I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Hello, welcome. I'm 12 minutes late, exactly as advertised. Oh shoot. I'm 13 minutes late, exactly as advertised. Hello, good morning everyone. Oh, okay, I wasn't fully ready. I need to turn on my light. Oh. Right, here we go. Game, OBS, and chat. Oh, thank you, Lux and Honor, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. What a guy. Thank you for your support several days in a row. I appreciate your support. Exactly, a wizard is never late, Harry. Or wait, am I mixing that up? Oh boy.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Oh man, thank you, Lux and Honor, for another 20 gifted. Holy moly. Thank you so much, Lux. I appreciate the support, your generosity. And I haven't even made it into the game yet. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to see if you wrote anything or if you're just Ah, you said no problem. Well, I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. A loot goblin is never late. Do you understand Eldritch Blast? Oh, sorry, I haven't used it more than like I put it on my skill bar and tried it. Good morning, good morning, good morning. God morgon. Show your items, I will. Good morning from Berlin, good morning to Berlin. The honor is mine. What a guy. Morning goblins, good morning goblins. Greetings from Merca. Greetings to Merca. I missed the last two streams. How has the Warlock been faring? Great. Thank you. Sorry, I need to clean my glasses, I think. Thank you, Ariast, for becoming a member. I appreciate the support. You know, I need to. You know, you need to clean your glasses when you can't read out. If it's an I or an L. Morning from Denmark. Okay. I'm just kidding, of course. Playing on some Sweden-Denmark rivalry. Morning to Denmark. Good morning to Slovakia. Hong Kong, Singapore. Good morning. Good morning to the world. Good morning from North Korea. I'm not sure if I believe you, Box Dog. Morning, Poland. Morning, Portugal. Morning, everyone I might have missed. Utah. Alright, how has the Warlock been faring? Quite good. Thanks again, Erast, and thanks again, Laxandaner, for your 30 gifted. The Warlock has been faring well. I tried fire spells. They were nice. I tried demons. Like, Mac going all in on demons. That is probably my favorite so far. And I can tell I have that deep morning voice again. I didn't... Or actually, then I did miasma, like magic damage. That was also great. I really like Abyss. Very safe. Not crazy... Well, great damage, but not crazy damage. But very, very safe, thanks to the crowd control aspect. And currently we're trying Echoing Strike. Just so we have tried it in case it gets nerfed. And my items are an Insight in a Partisan, Lore in a Bonehelm, +1 skills, the new Warlock armor runeword, Authority, 2 Warlock skills. Seems alright. I have a hard time evaluating Psychic Ward and Miasma, how good that is. Like 2% chance to cost a level 10 Psychic Ward doesn't seem like it would go infinite, as they say. But who knows? FCR Amulet, let me see. I think I am at a weird place. Yeah, I'm like at 55 FCR. So ideally I would get +20 from where I am. To get to the 75 breakpoint. If it's true that he's using the same breakpoints at the Necromancer. Vigilance, a new shield runeword. Kind of mediocre considering it requires a Gull rune, but it was fun to make it when we found a random Gull rune in Act 1? I forget. We found it in Hell anyway. Some pretty nice boots we gambled last time. 20 FRB, 11 cold, 39 lightning resist. That's what you like to see. An 18 magic find. An okay, like the lower part of the okay spectrum. A rare belt. We upgraded it last time to get one more row of potions. Some, I mean, not useless, but not great. Some, again, the lower spectrum of okay. Rare gloves. Ravenfrost. Actually, we might not need Ravenfrost if it's true that Echoing Strike doesn't use, like if deserts, Echoing Strike always hits, regardless of having Echoing Strike, attack rating. And then Sling Ring. Only 55 MF, sad goblin noises, yeah. Who have I become? It's so unusual to see minus enemy magic resistance. We didn't used to have that. Yeah, I mean, cannot be frozen is nice to have, so let's not... I don't think I need to change my character. Oh, and of course we do have Sigil, Lethargy. It's like... not exactly, but kind of like the Crepify. But you target the ground instead of a monster. And then we have a few demon skills, mainly to get Bind Demon, which is currently by far my favorite Warlock skill. So we have stolen Blight, Maggot, the Slayer, an elite Blunderborn. And if you weren't here last stream, this guy soloed Hellduriel, and I mean soloed. I didn't cost Lethargy. I might have cost Deathmark once, but that is like a 6.5 second boost. But for the rest of the fight, I just stood there and did nothing, while he took care of the soloed Duriel. Yeah, not much else to say. And thank you, Valdemar, for becoming a goblin, for the membership. Thank you, I appreciate the support. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, +1 to TP is kind of nice. Though, I'm not sure how... I'm, of course, very lucky to find this on my very first playthrough. But so I don't know how rare it is, but I assume it's like more rare than Nagel Rings and Manalds. So for me, that restarts like play through the game over and over. It's like gonna be a pain to lose this soon. Yeah, +2 inventory spaces, and you never run the risk of running out. That has happened to me a couple of times in a challenge. Like I'm trying to kill Baal, but I need to go to town so often to heal, and then oh shit, I go back to the fight without town portal scrolls. And then if you die, you need to walk all the way back through the Worldstone Keep. And depending on if you were thorough in clearing the way to Baal, or if you skipped some monsters, that can be rough. Let Big Bro solo Dibbles. Oh yeah, you think you can solo Diablo? I mean, look at him. He's immune to lightning and to fire. Diablo's lightning beam deals a mix of lightning and physical though, so maybe Diablo can take him down, but that's a good idea. We should try to do that. Well, if you die with the ring, you need to remember to take TP safety scroll. Yeah, that actually happened yesterday. Like, I died and I walked back to a tomb or to the tower or wherever it was. And then I was like, let's open a safety TP. And like, oh, I can't. Because I don't have any TP. It worked out fine that time. I didn't die again. But like, I walked for like a couple of minutes slowly. And then I ran into that exact problem. You could just pick it up in the belt. Oh, you mean the scrolls? Yeah, I know some people do that, but I've never been a scroll in the belt kind of guy. But that's true. I think that before, the super decked out late game grinders only had like the cube and then, you know, full on charms, and then they had like ID scrolls and TP scrolls in the belt because they didn't need more than like a couple of rows of rejuves or something. So if we're gonna let the big guy solo Diablo, maybe we shouldn't resurrect Emilio. Where are we? Oh, we got the River of Flame waypoint. Oh, we did the Hellforge too. Oh, that's right, we got a Fel rune. Yeah, we got a Fel rune from the Hellforge. The Hellforge? How many points in Bind Demon do you need? Is one enough? Yeah, I mean, one exactly, depends on what you care about. I found that buffing the skill, like I did in Nightmare, makes the minion a lot stronger. But if you only care about having, you know, bonuses like an aura, like cursed, 1 point seems to be enough. At least if you manage to get a very strong monster type, like the Mauler guys are very tanky. So then it seems enough. But that being said, like, I'm still on a player's 1 playthrough of Hell. So I'm not sure how it holds up with only 1 point in like player's 8 grinding or players 3 grinding or terror zones. But it seems, you know, my gut reaction is, or my gut instinct is that 1 point is basically worth it for every single Warlock, because how useful a demon is. I don't have enough points to get 1 more demon. I do have 3 unused skill points, but I think I'm gonna keep pumping this skill. No, that could actually be fun, but will I get 3 more levels? 75. Because you need to get it up to level 10 to get 1 more max demon. Not 1 more bound demon, but like 1 more. So will I level up 3 times more? I will level up once from the ancient. Nah, seems unsure. And if I do, it's gonna be at the very end. Or actually, let's do it, because if I want to continue this character like after we defeat Baal, then it's gonna be nice. What's my other option? Pumping Bane. But that's also good. Good. Chat. Type Hexbane for Hexbane. Type Mastery for Demonic Mastery. I think that players 8 demons are even more broken because the extra life, attack rating and damage. But are you sure that's how it works though, less MK? Are you sure that you get a player's 8 demon? Mastery, 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 mastery. Oh, alright. Anonymous vote. According to Mr. Llama, Blade Warp is more DPS than Hexbane. Oh. I didn't even consider that. I can see that, because the raw damage on this is so high as is. I mean, this is a backup attack, like this adds magic damage, whereas this is only physical damage. But again, I don't care because I have a cursed demon. It should. Why wouldn't it?
Partner.
Well, why would it? Okay, to give you a real answer, I'm not an expert on those kind of game mechanics, but I believe that the player setting works almost like a global aura for all enemies. So they get bonus life, bonus damage, etc. based on the number of players. I don't think is the keyword. I don't think the base stats of the monsters actually change. And the reason I think that, for example, if you are a necromancer and you use corpse explosion, which deals a percentage of the, like a corpse, if you explode a corpse, it deals a percentage of the monster's HP. But if you are on players 8, your corpse explosion still deals players 1 life damage when you explode corpses. Right? But I'm not saying that you are wrong, I'm just saying that... Are you sure? Because I don't know.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, it used to scale with players' numbers, but it was nerfed. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Thank you, Neliosar, for 3 months at once. See, subbing 3 months in advance. Thank you so much for your support. Hmm. Are you okay, Matt Norton? Yeah, that's what I say. CE always does P1 HP damage.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken
I'm
camp.
definitely not sure. Yeah, less MK. I'm also definitely not sure. So let's you know,
already tell that I'll be
agree
your best friend
that
in this forsaken camp.
it would be nice to know. Oh, thank you.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Is it repeating over and over? Anyway, thank you so much.
Tell that I'll be your best friend.
I'm gonna sneak in between the next one. Thank you so much, Nemo, for the gifted subs. 5 gifted. Thank you for the support.
I can
thank you.
already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. I can already
Oh,
tell
he's
that I'll be
still
your
going.
best friend in this forsaken
Gid,
camp.
I mean, Gid is still going. Thank you, and welcome to the new goblins. Who is the best bind in the game? It seems... I don't know, so I'm answering from like what I see other people do. It seems to be like the popular ones seems to be Lister, Hefasto, but I saw Cooley on a stream the other night, I guess a couple of nights ago. He had one of these guys, the Mauler types, who was absolutely sick. He was cursed, I believe, and aura enchanted. And the way it works, that if you have a monster, a demon, that is aura enchanted, like one of the elemental auras, and cursed, the aura actually triggers the curse. So like you curse everyone super quickly. It's super great. And then it was also like immune and stuff. And I messaged him on Discord. Then he told me that he lost his super sexy demon. And I felt sad for him. Because that is the thing, like, I play in softcore right now, and you know, if you die, that's not a big deal. But like, if I would die now and lose Blight Maggot, I would be so sad. Also, I forgot to cast Hexbane. That's one big boon of going for synergies for Echoing Strike instead of Hexbane, because I can't forget to apply the synergy, but I can't surely forget to apply Hexbane. And I wanted to run something by the people who has played a lot of Warlock in the endgame, but first, thank you XXAA the Xathi for the Prime sub, and thank you Entropy Jetski. Entropy, Enhanced Entropy, thank you for the Prime sub. So what I wanted to say, is the general sentiment seems to be that the Warlock is a bit OP, but I have a theory. Do you think the Warlock skills are OP, or is Bind the Demon the sole issue? Noticed air quotes. Because it feels to me, without having played a super late game, Echoing Strike or anything, but it seems to me like a lot of the Warlock skills are pretty balanced. They are strong on their own, but not crazy so. But when you can so easily bind a demon that is either like aura enchanted, fanaticism or something, or cursed, that, you know, completely, that doubles the power level. Imagine if your Boazon could have all enemies always amplified, damaged, right? Not you know, there are items that gives a chance to cost amplify, but it's always a percentage chance. So you need to hit them once first, and then also the amp damage on items are usually a pretty low level, so the area isn't that big. Whereas on the monsters, the curse is a huge radius. So similarly, if your barbarian had access to a free fanaticism, that would be super powerful too.
Good day to you, partner.
Is the filer useful? People have told me it's good, but I haven't really tried it. Thank you, Silver Crystal CT, for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for using your primes on my channel. Thank you. Oh yeah, Bind Demon and Blood Oath is OP. Yeah, Blood Oath also makes it so your demon takes a bit of the damage you take. Alright, let's keep going. But as I say that, I also don't want to be a guy that says like, I don't want to call out, oh, demon OP, it needs to be nerfed. Because Bind Demon is by far my favorite skill so far. And someone said, why don't you use Emilio as well as the Demon? Part of it is that I don't think I need to. I don't think I need Emilio. Another part is that I don't wanna bother resurrecting him. I did use Emilio for a while, but he died. But you know, he's very easy to resurrect again. But the main reason I haven't resurrected him is that we want to see if Blight Maggot... Oh, he's actually taking some damage now. We want to see if Blight Maggot can actually solo Diablo. I meant to do it against Mephisto as well, but I forgot. I started spamming Echoing Strike at Mephisto, and by the time I realized we should have made him fight my demon only, he was already like half dead. I mean, Echoing Strike is certainly super strong, and I think part of why it feels so amazing, apart from, you know, crazy damage numbers, people are even saying it's not working as intended. I don't know about that actually. So, but that's why what I heard. But part of it is that, you know, it's almost like multi-shot. Like, you know, you can spread it out, you can make it thin, and so you have AoE, but they also quote-unquote shotgun. So, you know, if you hit one enemy with all 5 blades, they take damage from all of them. So imagine if... So it's kind of like charged bolt rather than teeth or multi-shot. So it's really good against crowds, but it's also super strong against single targets at the same time. And not that many skills are like that, right? I like to show you what I said about the curse range. Look at this. He attacks that one, and even that one gets... okay, you could see there maybe a little bit how big the range of the curse is from that guy compared to chance to cost level 3 or a level 1 amp damage. Eligible for Chronicle, a longsword. The longsword is that Hexfire, or is that the exceptional version? Hellplague. Almost. It's like Hexfire, but slightly worse. +2 to fire skills. Yeah, and it's piercing like Bone Spear. Yeah, I casually forgetting to mention that it can pierce any number of enemies. Yeah, that's pretty big as well. Yeah, it is piercing too. That's big. A big part of it as well. I'm really enjoying this playthrough, and I'm glad that we did a normal playthrough and not a challenge for the first one, so I could, you know, fully experience the Warlock before I start doing challenges. So I feel super powerful, but of course my baseline is perhaps lower than most. Like, I'm not used to playing Blizzard Orcs, Hammerdians, and Lightning Fury Amazons. I should also use Town Portal much more often because of the Sling Ring, right? I can spam it as much as I want. It doesn't even have a mana cost. after this run, what is your next run with the Warlock? Challenge run? Yeah, it is a challenge run for sure. Still not sure which one. I was planning to do the like 1 skill 3 per difficulty. But that is almost what I ended up doing for this one, right? Well, I didn't do 1 skill 3 because I used the things like I used the demon with every build, and I used blade warp for the teleport with every build. But I tried, you know, this spec, I tried this spec, and I tried this spec. So I almost did like I did a new build every couple of acts or every few acts. So I think 1 skill 3 per difficulty is perhaps a bit close to what we ended up doing here, but we are definitely doing some challenge run. And I was kind of feeling like, because the one build I didn't really try has been a melee warlock, like cleave or one of the melee skills, but I saw that Mr. Llama posted a cleave guided playthrough like yesterday or the day before, and Luther also posted a cleave run as his first video for the game. I think the first video anyway. And you know, I'm not saying that I need to play a completely unique Warlock build, because realistically I'm not going to be the first to do any of the builds. So we'll see. Did you try using Hex Purge with Strike, Zarfen? No, because it's kind of a low level, so the magic damage from the explosion doesn't seem to be that impactful. And I don't need more AoE, I think. Some people said that if you have a really high Hex Purge, it's great for clearing with Echoing Strike. But the way I pumped points into here, and some other places, then I had like a couple points left to pick a Hex. And then for a low level Hex, it seemed much better to have this one. Though people have said that Echoing Strike actually doesn't use a chance to hit, even though it says so here, so I don't know. I picked the Hex Bane because it reduces enemy defense, but I'm not sure about that. Also, but I keep forgetting Hex Bane and Hex Purge. Like, your weapon is purple, and Hex Bane makes your weapon slightly orange, and right now it's pretty visible, but it's not as distinct as Hex Purge, which is green. It's a lot easier to see for me, like the green ooze. So maybe it would be better simply because I would remember to use it more often. Reverse colorblind. Exactly. Hold on, the AoE explosions shotgun on a single target. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Because then, you know, then the damage is more than the listed damage. I would try it, but I'm not sure what I would learn, because I am so overwhelmed with all the new stuff as is, so... And you know, before I summon the freaking Infector, let's go and heal off the curse, because I have infinite town portals. And I mean, even if I have to pay for the town portal, probably a smart idea. And And I would consider stealing Effector of Souls if we didn't have the Blight Maggot that we wanted to challenge Diablo with. Still weird that you can have both the Hex and the Curse. Yeah, the Hex and the Sigil. Oh, yeah. I can see that point, because having both the Hex debuffing enemies and then the Sigil also debuffing enemies, you can really cripple monsters. Yeah, the overhead effects. Yeah, that's the Hex. The overhead effects on monsters. The hexes kind of work like a curse, right? But then the Sigil is a ground effect, so they can be affected by both. Yeah, you keep the demon if you leave the game. I really like the blue Hex look. Do you mean this one? Oh, I never even tried the Hex Siphon because it looked bad to me. Sorry. It just looked like, okay, it gives you mana and life after each kill, which is nice, but if you can only have one Hex, you know. Could the Warlock revive the one-hit challenge? I gotta be honest, Carita Mario. I thought about that as well. But while he seems super strong, the one-shot challenge is all about, you know, one-hit maximum damage. And I'm not sure if that is the Warlock's strength seems to be DPS. I'm not sure about, you know, one tap damage. For example, I'm not sure how you would use the Bind Demon in a challenge like that. Alright, we're about to fight Diablo. Is the one hit challenge dead? Not necessarily, and I feel a little bad because some people have been asking over the last few streams and I haven't really answered. But right now I'm not working on it, and I'm not super excited to continue the Nightmare part of the one-shot challenge. So we could either do a reboot of the one-shot challenge with another character, or maybe I get the drive back to continue the assassin in the future. I don't know, but currently it's kind of dead. Okay, get your predictions in. Do you think Blight Maggot can solo Diablo? The only thing I will do is at the start of the fight, I will use Deathmark to teleport him on top of Diablo. And then I will not do anything else. I will not cast Sigil. I will not heal him or buff him otherwise. But before you get your prediction in, he is fire and lightning immune, but Diablo's lightning also deals physical damage. I think it's gonna be a close fight, but I think Diablo's gonna win. But I don't know. It kind of depends on how much Diablo spams lightning beam, right? Oh, you might think, well, he's just gonna miss the Blight Maggot with the lightning beam because it will go over him with, you know, the close range bug of lightning beam. But I have been told that they have fixed that, so now Diablo's lightning is no longer missing enemies that is super close. You better not let my Maggot die, my boy Maggot die though. Yeah, okay, that's true. It would be a shame to lose him, but also it would be a valiant death to die against Diablo. He would definitely go straight to Valhalla. So I'm gonna stand here to be safe. Actually, where am I gonna stand? Maybe just so I can stand somewhere safe, maybe we should lure Diablo out before the fight starts. So I can truly stand still. Okay, here we go. And actually, I'm not even gonna use Death Mark. Can I stand here in complete safety? Oh, I can. Well, they are damaging each other. It kind of looks like a close-ish fight. Okay, now, no, my demon is healing and Diablo is not. But remember, the Blunderboar guy has Crushing Blow. And Crushing Blow is gonna be less effective the lower Diablo's health goes. But yeah, the demon is at full life. I mean, it did look promising for Diablo for a while. Level 4 Bind Demon. 1 skill point in the passives. I guess 5 skill points now in Demonic Mastery. And I'm doing nothing. I'm hiding behind a corner. Bind Diablo, act bosses and a few special bosses like the Countess and Bloodraven are not possible to bind, unfortunately. Hello, Bloody Hunter. Hello, you joined at a very weird time. My one minion is soloing Diablo. And we had an interesting discussion when we did it against Burial, because act bosses deal 4x bonus damage to summons, 2x bonus damage to mercenaries, but currently we do not really know if act bosses deal bonus damage to bound demons, because I'm not sure if they count as summons or minions or if they're something completely different. But I mean, let it be known. This wasn't even that long of a fight, right? I've had much longer fights on my challenges against Diablo. Like 30-minute fights. And I'm not doing anything. Yeah, faster kill than on some legit playable characters. Holy! Blight Maggot, my goat. Blight Maggot, the Demon Slayer. Well, this is awkward. This is awkward because I was so looking forward to doing a challenge run focusing around Bind Demon, but what's the challenge gonna be? Right? Holy. Balrog Blade.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, we don't need the gold, so I don't need to pick up everything. What a guy. There's a new Lord of Destruction now. And you shall know him by his name, Blight Maggot the Slayer. Flame Bellow. Bad rare, bad rare. Now we can resurrect Emilio. Emilio is like, what did I miss, guys? Let's go kill Diablo.
Hello.
Your services are currently not needed. Oh, this is interesting. You can't consume Emilio, but you can target Emilio, or like you can highlight Emilio with the consume. That would be kind of cool, right? If you could consume your mercenary, get their aura. How grim that would be, though. Done that already. Bloop, bloop, bloop. How do I control shift left click to move them to the cube? Right. Still have lots and lots of rejuice to go. You can't just bind demons, you have to find them first. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you need to find a really good demon first. Like, not all demons are gonna be double immune and cursed. Step 1, demonize the mercenary. Step 2, Step 3, consume for aura farming. Yeah, the stash looks like the PoE stash. Yeah, they look very similar. Beating the game would only rock an issue. Yeah, that could work. Though, if you were here when we did use rock an issue for a while, he likes to run away. He's kind of a coward. So that would be annoying, but I guess you do have death mark, so it's fine.
This is all hell could marshal through.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting like auras from your minions is not new. You could create really strong supporting iron golems too. But I find it much easier to find a demon with an aura, like a lot easier than, you know, making a high level iron golem. And also, if you want to keep an aura iron golem alive, you either need lots and lots of +2 skills so it stays alive, or you need to invest in it, I think. And also, like, if you make a hustle iron golem, or actually it's not called hustle anymore, I realized.
Thanks.
That's a level 1 aura, and that's kind of significant for like the range it covers. Emilio and me are both struggling a bit against the poison. Well, if we're struggling against the poison, let's use our infinite supply of TPs. Did your demon henchman solo Diablo also? Yeah, this time I didn't use any skills, not even one death mark. Like on Diablo. I used Blade Warp a bit to teleport out of, so the fight would happen outside of the center pentagram. But it was a full-on solo. It is fun, right, to have... It is really funny to create sort of side characters for the playthrough. Usually Emilio or Amplisa is the, you know, side character that we care about, but today it's Blight Demon. Blight Maggot, the Slayer. I think the best tank you're gonna be able to get though is probably Lister, because the minions of destruction has so high HP and so much regen. Or actually probably you could probably get a monster that's even more immune than this. Can you have like triple or even quadruple immunity? I think I've seen triple immunity at least. And like having a completely immune enemy is of course a good tank if it's the right right damage type. I really expected the fight against Diablo to be closer. The fight between Blood Maggot and Diablo. I'm gonna start teleporting through because both the spear throwers and the raptors, foul crows, are super annoying. Don't die! I just realized something. What are we? We're gonna finish Act 5 pretty early today, I would guess. So I wonder what we will do next, if we mess around in the end game a bit, or if we oh, actually we could enable respec. It's not currently active, but in single player you can make it so you have infinite respecs. I usually don't use it, but you can. So we could try a few more builds, or we could start a actually, we're not gonna start a challenge run, probably, because I probably wanna think a little bit more about what to do. Okay, now I'm getting way ahead of myself. Let's focus on actually taking down Act 5 first. I wonder if we're gonna find some good... Ooh, laggy! I wonder if we're gonna find some good use for the last socketing quest. I've used both my socketing quests in Normal and Nightmare. How can you view your minions' HP and name? You need to put unsummon or consume on your left click, because now I can't, but if I put unsummon or consume, but be careful, because if you click on him then you kill him. But that's the way you can see the HP bar, name, and the stats. Well, not the stats, you can't see like his damage and life values, but you can see his modifiers or whatever. What computer setup do you have? I have a crazy overtuned PC for Diablo 2. Because when I bought this PC, I thought that maybe I would start making videos in Diablo 4 as well, because it was about the time where Diablo 4 just launched. Well, it was crazy overtuned when I got it. Maybe it's not so crazy anymore. It's like a 4090 graphics card. Either I forgot if it's an i7 or an i9 processor. And I think I settled for 32 gigs of RAM. I considered 64. But it's very overkill for Diablo 2. But as I said, I thought I would play some other games. I have played a bit of Path of Exile. And you know, those games do not require that powerful of a PC, but like I'm always recording and or streaming at the same time. Currently I'm both playing, streaming, and recording. And that puts some pressure on your CPU at least. Doing the multitasking. Sure, that's a great computer, Dad. What? What are you saying, son? Back in my day, you know, Fairpoint. This was 2 years or more than 2 years ago. So maybe I need to get up to speed on the latest PC development. You young scoundrels and your AI boosted DLSS. NVIDIA Chat GPT graphics boosters, frame additions, Blunderbore. This is the type of monster I currently have. They can spawn in the palace cellar in Act 2. Actually, one of the few demons you can actually even find in Act 2. Act 2 does not have a lot of demons. Mostly undead and like the Siege Beast without that monster type. Ah, now we can see. Someone said earlier they were asking if the demon imp hat was a demon, and it wasn't. It would have been pretty cool to bind a hat though. Tell him, Gramps. You don't know the struggles of having integrated graphics and 640p CRT monitors. Okay, that is a bit of stolen valor. I did not ever, I think, have integrated graphics. Ooh, Sajon's helm. Oops, wrong teleport. I was gonna teleport the entire team, but I only teleported this guy, so I actually killed Emilio instead of saving him. But hopefully that answers why I haven't bothered with Emilio. I'm not sure why I'm keeping Sajon's pieces. You know, I don't twink my characters, but here we go. Second Sajon. So I was a bit worried for a while that this would be a playthrough without me finding a bunch of Sajons that I often do, but I did end up finding 2 pieces. And you know, belt and gloves is the classic combo, but helm and boots are actually a really good combo if you are a low-powered self-found character, because this gives 50 attack rating and, you know, 10% lifesteal as a set bonus, and if you get a third piece you get like 50 magic find, and the helm gets attack rating per level, and plus 500 flat attack rating goes a really long way if you have some percentage-based bonuses too. So I think the helm and the boots, or like the helm and like helm, gloves, belt can be really strong. The problem is of course that the helm slot has a lot of other powerful items, rune words especially, not only lore but like bulwark and those items. So the helm slot is kind of heavily contested. And for the boot slots you can get lots of resists. I mean, this has 40 cold res at least. So, you know, the belt and the gloves are perhaps less of a waste. But I've used them in challenge runs before to great effect. Yeah, bulwark is crazy good. Yeah, I agree. It's great for characters, it's great for mercenaries. Ooh, I wanted to make that 3-socketed helm rune word, but I never found an Ist rune, but I have the 3-socketed helm now. Ist IO Ral, I believe, or IO Ist Ral. Coven. Would be interesting to see what that does, but we'll see. If we find an Ist rune, we'll make it. Otherwise, you know, I'll make it sometime. How come this was not listed as DLC? What do you mean 75? 75? Do you mean like on YouTube? Like when you pick the game? I didn't see the DLC as its own option. Or do you mean why it's not called, why Blizzard called it an expansion? Didn't they call it a DLC? Right, whatever. I don't... know. Oh, they made a... Okay, they made a video and called it an update. Alright. I obviously do not know. I'm not Mr. Llama. They didn't invite me to secretly collaborate on the expansion, the DLC. I mean, you can see how many hits it took to kill a blunder boar when it wasn't cursed, but if they cursed him, you see how big the difference is from the curse thing. Going back to what I said earlier, that maybe Bind Demon is the main reason of the OP claims. But please don't take away the beautiful demon's power. Ah, where should I stand? I need safety. Maybe I should have an Emilio, just so I have one more distraction when we get surrounded like that. Oh, also look, exactly 1000 life. And even 1000. And at least for the way I play the game, like doing playthroughs, I mean, getting a strong demon is of course great, but let's not forget the fact that if you steal a demon, for example, if you steal Lister or the Infector of Souls, you don't have to beat him in combat. So, you know, on a lot of my videos, when I get to hell, Infector of Souls can be a painful fight, Lister can be super difficult. But with Bind Demon, not only do you get a strong ally, you also don't need to fight the scary demons. That's maybe not a concern for a lot of builds, but for some of my characters, it would have been, you know, significant. Even sometimes Hephasto, if he spawns with like aura or some nasty aura, can be tough. And of course, as many people have pointed out, the fact that you can get Conviction Aura on a caster without needing Infinity is pretty big. Of course, you still need to find a demon with Conviction Aura, but that's a lot easier than finding 2 Bear Runes, a Mal and an Ist, and a 4-socketed elite weapon. Finally picking up a dagger, I keep forgetting. Well, this one didn't, but as you might know, daggers can now spawn with Warlock skills on them. Is there a way to opt out of the shared stash? Yeah, it is a little bit... I'm not sure how to handle that for my challenges. You can, of course, you can still put gems and runes in your personal stash. It's just if you control left click them to quick move them, they go to the rune tab, but you can still put runes in your personal stash and gems, so you don't need to use the shared stash system. But it will require some more clicking. And of course, more importantly, it's gonna hurt my soul to not be able to use the nice quality of life features. So maybe I will just clear out the stash after every run instead.
I am overburdened.
Thoughts on the Void runeword? Is it this one? No, this is Vigilance. I don't know what the Void runeword is, so I don't have an opinion. Oh, actually, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2. Weapon upgrade time.
I am a
Skin of the Flayed One. Lifesteal. Yeah, some lifesteal.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, actually, well, yeah, that seems alright. Because what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make, because this only requires 114 strength now, a Colossus Vogue, because I have maxed levitation mastery. Are runes limited to 99? Yes. In the thing. Apparently Mr. Lama tried to make them make it go even higher. Someone in chat said that, not Lama himself, so I'm not sure if it's true. But it's currently 99. Let's clear out some space here, so just so I don't make any mistakes when I click buttons. Would not be the first time, even though I am usually pretty careful. Okay, so Rel, Tyr, Tal, Sol. Another 1 to critical strike. I'm feeling a little bit unlucky with my insight rolls. I mean, and this also has bad ED. I mean, it's still an upgrade. Well, half min damage, but double max damage. Higher level meditation. But 1 to critical strike. Oh, but it also has +5 to all attributes, so I'm not gonna be able to equip it, because you can't use stats from the weapon itself to equip it anymore.
I can't use this.
Ah, too bad. Alright, never mind. I needed more than I thought. Well, can Emilio use it? No, he's way too weak, because Emilio does not have levitation mastery. Womp womp. No upgrade for me. Hello, JK. Thank you for the super chat. Hello, Zarfen. I watched 1.5 hours of your streams, therefore we are best friends. Please, can you tell me your mother's maiden name? You will be sad forever. Love your content. Thank you, JK. My mother's name is... My mother's maiden name is... I forgot what... I was gonna say that magic card. That is like a 1/1 for 3 mana that lets you search up a goblin from your deck. But I forgot what she's called. Goblin Matron. That's a weird name, but that's what she's called. Thank you, JK. Hope you are well. Hope the streaming room renovations are going according to plan. Oh no, actually look, 5 plus 5 to strength. So it ended up working out in the end. So I lose 800 min damage, but I get like 2.5k max damage. Higher level meditation. Still +1 only to crit. But maybe that's not as... Maybe that's not a huge deal. Yeah, that charm came in clutch. How glad I am that I saved this crappy looking charm in my inventory for like all of hell. Hey Zarfen, my GF and myself enjoy watching your videos. So far, how do you like the Warlock? So far, I love it. He's Swedish. There's 3 names to choose from. Sven, Anders, and Johan. Well, those are not... That's probably not my mother's maiden name. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. We have Insight, we have Lifesteal, and this one. I mean, this is still fine. Because 30 lightning and fire is significant. Can I make shale? Oh, I can. Shale. No. Yeah, I can. Can I do it? Can't I? No, yes. Yes, no. Calm yourself. Shale. IO. Tail. I could have made Bulwark. Or actually, I couldn't have made Bulwark. But the level 1 cleansing aura and the meditation aura and the prayer aura makes Emilio triple up on the passive healing from prayer.
I'll put that to good use.
So his resistances are kind of meh. And then some lifesteal on too. But you know, the triple healing and also the cure aura, the cleansing aura, I mean, makes curses and poison last a shorter amount of time, so it's a very nice rune word. No psychic powers for Emilio, Sage. Oh, you meant that you wanted me to give him my armor. Oh, we could. Oh, we can't, because I need a +2 Warlock skills to get Levitation Mastery high enough. Can you actually do Bulwark? I tried twice online. It is ladder only. Yes, that's right, Rosen. You need to be on ladder to make Bulwark or offline, and I'm offline single player, and all ladder only rune words work in single player. So I assume you were on non-ladder. Actually, there isn't even a ladder right now, so you can't make Bulwark if you play online. That's kind of funny. Oops. Okay, let's keep going. Is the DLC worth it? Absolutely. If you ask me, without a doubt. Super worth the 25 or whatever it's called, whatever it costs in your region. I mean, the Warlock is sick, it's great. But even for the quality of life features, I would pay 25 for that alone. Though it is also, for some reason, a bit of a controversial topic. Ooh, archers. I could be sniped here and lose my... I was thinking about exactly that. Like I said I could get sniped here, and then I thought, well, and if I were to be sniped, it would probably be from one of the urns. And then it almost happened. Maybe I shouldn't click urns. Well, it makes the stream a little bit more exciting if I play as a dummy dum-dum. Keep risking blood maggot for the viewer, how do you say? To create a roller coaster of emotions for the viewers. I mean, 1k life, it's actually kind of crazy, and I understand why it is the case, but the Warlock gains 3 life per point in vitality, and that is the same as the Paladin gets. Isn't that kind of crazy? But I understand why, because he does have a melee focused, he has some melee focused builds. And you know, the Paladin is also a caster melee hybrid. So actually it's not strange at all. But it did surprise me when I learned it. But it feels very in line actually. Screw Anya, sorry. Actually, yes, screw Anya. Actually, let's get a waypoint at least. So I can save Anya in the future. Oh, he also gets 1.5 per level. Oh, that's also pretty good. Though that's more in line with the casters, I think. The other casters. Not the sorceress, but I think the druid and... Well, the druid is also a melee hybrid. But I think the necro might get 1.5 per level. The voice keeps going up, the less sure I am. Safety TP. No! I had the portal in the next area. So as I click the portal, yeah, and look, of course I find the waypoint like one screen away. Oh well, no biggie. If you don't understand what I was getting at, is that I left a portal in the next area so I could get the waypoint and then go back through the portal. But then I opened another portal and that removes the old one. But it was fine, it was a very short walk. A leisurely stroll. Risking blood maggot for viewer engagement is quite cruel. Well, you can trust that if you ever see me playing badly as viewer bait, it is actually not on purpose, it's just the way I play. Ooh. Actually quite nice to be able to scout with the guy around the corner, because that barrage of mages I would not have seen. Oh, and look at that damage, 11k max when I'm buffed. And of course, the curse bonus from my demon does actually not show up in the numbers. So if I roll a max hit and the enemy doesn't have any physical damage reduction and they are cursed, they will take 22k damage. Imagine if he had fanaticism aura. Imagine.
Hello.
I mean, if you didn't watch my play through my Warlock through Nightmare, and if you haven't played it yourself, you might not know that if you max bind demon, the demon you bind will get on top of what they already have extra strong, extra fast, spectral hit, and aura enchanted on top. So you can definitely have a super strong fighter, get lucky and get the fanaticism aura, extra strong, extra fast, spectral hit for some elemental damage, and then as a base they could be cursed, they could be stone skin, they could be lightning enchanted. You can't get 2 auras, like you can't get double auras or double extra strong, I believe. I'm pretty sure. Double auras you can't get. I am 100% sure. But you can get an absolute beast if you find a good base monster and then get lucky with the aura you get. Oh, throwable weapons also roll Warlock skills. Really? Oh, I didn't think they did. I think I might have even said on stream that throwing knives do not roll Warlock skills, so I guess I am not right all of the time, after all. And also, in case you were wondering, unfortunately, the Moon Lords are not demons. Otherwise, because they can use Frenzy, so they can attack super quickly. So that could be an amazing bind, if they were. And I kind of thought they were, but it makes sense. They are like Minotaurs. So they are like beasts. What level of aura does it give? I haven't confirmed, but a viewer said that there is a formula. Since you steal an enemy, it should work like this. The enemy level of an enemy monster is based on the monster's level. And I forget exactly what it was, but I think it was something like monster level divided by 6 rounded down or something. So you should be able to calculate it, figure it out. So essentially, the higher the level of the monster, the higher the level of the aura.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can't believe how much fun I'm having with my favorite game again. Let's go, Hootskip. Yeah, same. Well, I had lots of fun with the game in the past several years, even before the DLC. But I am having tons of fun, absolutely. Monster level divided by 6, rounded down for might. Monster level divided by 7 for Holy Freeze, and monster level divided by 8 for for fanaticism. Oh, interesting, Less MK. I didn't expect there to be a difference, but it makes sense because they are different level of auras, I guess. Good to know. Oh, hey Kano, what's up? I have not found the time to watch one of your crazy speedruns, 1-2 Ubers, with the Warlock yet. But viewers have told me about them. Jewel of Carnage, perfect, plus 15, level 18. Jewel, well, not perfect, because it doesn't have a prefix. They've been fun. I wouldn't expect less than you starting to 1-2 Uber's speedrun right away. We did a bunch of theory crafting for testing Uber Ancients yesterday. Oh, new speedrun category, 1-2 Uber Ancients. Interesting. I'm currently using an Insight Colossus Vogue that only requires 114 strength because of maxed levitation mastery, reducing weapon requirements by 46%. Pretty cool. I don't know if that would be a category. It's awkward to work around the TC timers even in single player. Oh, that's right. Because the stat use, you can see I haven't even I'm still campaigning, but the stat use only dropped from terrorized act bosses. Is that right? Okay, that might be an issue. Yeah, we're playing the same game, but at the same time we're not playing the same game. I'm still in the campaign for the first time. Thank you, Hootski, for the sub. I appreciate it. I've been marathoning your YouTube videos. Really love your stuff. Thank you. Happy to hear that. Did he get bored of the minion build? Not at all. I did not get bored of it, but I felt like for the first playthrough I do ever, I wanted to make use of all the respecs you get from normal Nightmare and Hell to try at least 3 different builds. So we did a demon focused build, then we did a Miasma magic focused build, and now we're trying the Echoing Strike build, which is insane. And well, it is insane, but also big props to Blood Maggot the Slayer, who curses everyone, essentially doubling my damage and breaking all physical resistant and immune enemies. And if you just joined, Blood Maggot just soloed Diablo in Hell. Like, I did nothing. I stood and watched, and he soloed Diablo in Hell. So the bound demons are pretty cracked. And currently, Bind Demon is by far my favorite Warlock skill. There is something so satisfying and interesting and, you know, simply fun to find a nasty demon with nasty stats and then steal them to join your team. I love it. I'm excited for your Diablo 2, but with Bind Demon only video. You know, Kano, that was the first video that popped into mind, like, let's do a full-on. But like, since this guy with, like, I have 1 point into Bind Demon, 1 point, well, 6 points now, but 1 point into Blood Oath and just a few in Demonic Mastery, 1 point in Deathmark, and he was able to solo Diablo, so I'm not sure how much of a challenge run that would be. Maybe it's fine to make a run that's not, you know, super hard on like week 2 of the DLC. Yeah, and some are shared. Oh, okay. By some are shared, I mean, I read the Kano's comment that some of the idols you find for the Uber Ancients are shared between different deck classes. And to me, at first, that sounded a bit crazy to me, like, oh, you need to farm terrorized act bosses, that's gonna be a pain. But of course, now you can also force an entire act to be terrorized with some of the new Blood Diamond or whatever. I don't even know what they're called. Can Rakanishi beat Diablo 2? That's another option. I didn't like the way, because Rakanish's AI is designed to, like when you fight Rakanishu, every now and then he runs away from you, right? And his AI works the same if you steal him. So he'll fight for a bit and then he'll run away. The challenge would be to reach level 30 first. Yeah, and that's one issue. Like, oh, look at this. We entered here, and here was the frozen tundra, and we did the full loop around. Well, the area doesn't look that big now that I scout it, actually. Yeah, Bakami, because I really like it when I can set the rules for a challenge at level 1 and then stick to it all the way through. So like if I did bind demon only, I prefer to make it only. Like I don't want to go around punching enemies with a club or a dagger at level 1 if I can help it, but it's hard with level 30 skills. So then what do? Do you allow yourself to use Goatman until level 30? Do you start the challenge at level 30? I don't know. Thank you, Alexander, for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Love your challenge videos on YouTube. Thank you. Glad you do. How do you enjoy the Warlock? I like it a lot. Alright, let's not die in the bullet hell of Temptresses. But maybe this goes without saying, but I feel the need to preface it that regardless of how the Warlock would have felt, I would have liked it because it's a new class. Like, I'm playing a new class for the first time in 25 years. Well, not completely true. I have played mods in the past, like before I started the YouTube channel. So I have kind of had the sensation of like, ooh, new stuff. But the Warlock is great. Especially the Demon tree. The only tree I haven't really tested at all is the... Or the only build I haven't really tested is the melee build, like cleave or mirrored blades. And I didn't give the fire build a proper try, I guess. I used it for a while in normal. But it wasn't like a full-on build. I put one skill point into everything. And then after I put one skill point into everything, I put the rest into Flame Wave and Apocalypse. But that was way more than enough to beat normal. $53, decent charm, but not great. Did you use the last respec? I did. I've not played Median XL. I know what it is, and I've seen like some stuff on it. But I have tried Project Diablo 2. And I guess that doesn't have new classes actually, but they have changed a lot of the skills. And I have some vague memory of trying Project Diablo 2. But I'm not sure, I can't really remember anything about that. I have not tried the Diablo 2 Reimagined. But Median XL, that's a really old school mod. I remember people talking about Median XL when I was like browsing Diablo forums in 2010 or something. Thank you, Lux and Honor, for the super chat. Based on how your bound monsters are doing, is a bind only the first monster I see per act challenge run video too much? That could also work. Someone had a really funny idea that I should do a Pokemon Nuzlocke. And if you don't know what that is, it is a Pokemon challenge where you... How is it? Like, if your Pokemon faints, you pretend it died, so you can never resurrect it or revive it. And you are also only allowed to catch the very first Pokemon you find in any given area. And then there's some other rules. I think you might not be allowed to heal at town centers at all, and maybe you can't do optional battles or something, like you can't overlevel. But that, like, right now, that concept would carry over so well to this game. So maybe that could be something. I have to bind the first demon I see in every... I guess in every act. In every area might be a bit much. Especially in Act 2, where there are almost no demons. But from a YouTuber perspective, is Diablo 2... but it's a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge? Is that a good video concept? Or is that like only appealing to people who know what a Nuzlocke is and are Diablo 2 fans? Well, it's very fun to think about possible video ideas with completely new content, that's for sure. Alright, I'm gonna risk it all again and open this urn, but I'm gonna bring the whole crew together. Oh, okay, they spawned far away from me this time, completely threatened. Oh, I just got an idea for a speedrun. What is it? Like one to bind Lister. Every time you go to town, you must consume your demon. That's kind of interesting. Though I wonder how you would do in Act 2, because unless I'm mistaken, there are no demons in the sewers, or, you know, the infidels, the marauder type enemies, are those demons? I don't think they are. But I'm not sure. If they are, that could work, but if the marauder or infidels are not demons, I'm not sure what type of demons you would be able to even get in Act 2. Act 2 has Arcane Sanctuary for demons, so you would need to get to the palace and to get that then. Yes, you need to get blunderboars from the palace cellar, or goatman from the Arcane Sanctuary. Gotta catch them all speedrun. That's funny, yeah. There's two versions, but it'd be funny when I get around to it, one at a time. That's a funny idea, Kino. I would watch that. Yeah, we could also do a spin the wheel after every act boss challenge with the Warlock. Though for me, that is more of a stream challenge than a video challenge. Maybe it would work as a video. Like the video I made of that, I did a rare stream cut video. Yeah, the Deathmark skill is super powerful and very convenient. The fact that you can, like, necromancers have prayed for a skill like this forever, like before you get Enigma. Just teleporting your minions on the will. Well, only your demons, I guess, not Emilio. Oh, I'm going into a dead end. Spin the wheel based on monsters available to you. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, that could be fun. Like randomly deciding the monster type. And you can scout with him too. You can scout with him, you can force position him. Like when I had a max summon build, being able to like snipe mummies or Oblivion Knights with the death mark was super nice. You know, the downside is that if you stand like this and I put my demon over here, I am very exposed, but of course I'm allowed to walk away. So it's not a huge deal. Bum 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 bum. I guess we can use the rest of today's stream after I beat the game to brainstorm challenge ideas.
I am overburdened.
Oh. Well, I guess I don't need more potions. Before the DLC came out, I was working on a no town challenge where every potion was super valuable because I couldn't buy potions in town. Something really cool that we discovered the other day is that, like, you can't blade warp through walls, but you can death mark your minions through walls. Not super useful, but definitely niche useful. Especially if you are in like a really small area like the Forgotten Tower and you see a very nasty elite monster pack. I like the fact that you can control the spread of the blades. That adds a little bit of a fun gameplay element. Man, this place was huge. After getting that super small, what it felt like a super small glacial trail, we got the longest Ancient's Way in history. Oh, here we go.
What an austere scene.
You could keep a normal Devilkin alive until hell. Yeah, we talked a little bit about something like that yesterday, like an escort mission. Like, keep normal Rakanishu alive through the entire game, but I really don't like games with, like, when you need to do a rescue mission or an escort mission. They always feel bad to me, because you always need to escort some really weak side character. Actually, why am I running? I don't need to be running from these guys. Okay, it didn't happen, but I dropped pretty low, and I was like on autopilot, and then when you saw me do like this, the thought that was in my brain was that, what if Maggot is fire enchanted and he will explode when I kill him? Because I was cursed to. Well, it didn't happen, so... But maybe... I should still pay somewhat, like a little bit of attention. Oh yeah, the invaders are not demons. Confirmed. But isn't it boring to play like this? An invisible demon. Well, you know, I like when the game is challenging. But it depends on what you are looking for. Like, if you have a really decked out endgame character, your mercenary is often more or less invisible anyway, right? And like, I still feel like the hero. Like, I put him here, I curse, and then I deal most of the damage. So right now it feels nice, but if I were to make a video, then I would feel like it wouldn't feel great to have such a strong minion with such little investment. For Emilio. Maybe. Maybe I'll need a 3-socketed armor later. Making treachery for Emilio or something. I could make like Ral, Ort, Sol, just for the resistances and the damage reduction. Or like Ral, Ort. For some resistances. For Emilio, not for me. Call an ambulance, but not for me. But also not for my enemies, but for for Emilio. For Emilio.
I am overburdened.
The way I would phrase it is that for the way I usually like to play the game, this playthrough isn't particularly interesting now, apart from the fact that it's all new and, you know, fun, trying new stuff, seeing new things. But it is fun to play still. But like, I really like when I have decisions to make and the decisions feel impactful. For example, like, ooh, I really need some more X, and then I try to find that stat somewhere. Oh, look at this sneaky corner. But right now it feels kind of like I don't really need to care. Like, my resistances are meh. But it feels like I don't really need to care right now. But it's still fun to play. This is one weakness. Like, I've had this happen a few times. Like, monsters fly out to unpassable terrain, and if you are a minion build, you can't really reach them. And that is not specific to the Warlock. It's the other summoners as well, and also like barbarians, I guess. If you use Kelpie Snare with that skill, will you freeze them? Well, there is a cap, I believe, on slow. Monsters never, you know, completely get frozen. Because even if you have Kelpie Snare and Decrepify, for example, monsters aren't like completely locked into place. Well, they are effectively frozen, but not literally. How much do I care about gold right now? I guess I can do it since my TPs are literally free. Ooh, sneaky. And yeah, good point about Deathmark too, because this guy is kind of slow. So if I didn't have Deathmark to reposition him quickly, he would not be nearly as powerful as well. So it feels like the Warlock overall has great synergy, not only like actual synergies like Flame Wave getting a synergy from other skills, but like the skills work so well together and like interact with each other in different ways, like Consume, Summons, Deathmark, the Sigils, the Hexes. It's a little bit scary running around here because of the souls. But as long as I take it, you know, slow and steady, and don't find like a conviction extra fast pack or something. Alright, waypoint. No, actually the Worldstone Keep 3. I guess that means we should look for the waypoint up here. An elite pack of suicide beasts. The kind of pack I died to on my Necro run in the Worldstone Keep. Ooh. He's lightning immune, which is kind of funny. But like, it's still threatening because of the splash damage I can take. Aren't you going the wrong way? Level 3 is always to the right of the waypoint tile. Oh, good point, Mr. Futima. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking like, okay, I'm at the exit, so the waypoint should be to the right, but it's actually the opposite. You're completely right. The end exit is on to the right of the waypoint, not the other way around. So I should have switched my mental rule. Good point, good point. Have you done a zero skills run? Not yet. Why did I say yet? Does that mean I have to do it? Yeah, probably at some point. But right now, you know, now is not the time to do a no skills run, because the skills are like big part of what's new and fresh. Did you see that the demo of the alpha for Darkhaven was released? No, but someone asked me about it yesterday, and apparently the demo is out right now. And I was like, oh man, I feel bad for Darkhaven, because they probably didn't see the D2R DLC coming either, out of nowhere. So I feel a little bad for them releasing their demo when a big part of what I presume is their target audience are busy with the new D2 DLC. I will definitely check that out though. Where is the one stream every second week, Zarfen? I'm burned out from all this Diablo. I'm building up streams now. Then I will go missing again for a month. Not really. I'm having too much fun with playing through this playthrough. Though I will not be streaming every day forever. It is a DLC launch special. How about Age of Empires getting a new DLC? Age of Empires 2 new DLC. What does that mean? Because from what I understand, Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition, they get new like civilizations every now and then, right? Yeah, exactly. They've been cranking out content. So is it a big DLC or is it like yet another civilization? AoE 2 is getting a new DLC every 3 months. It feels like that. No stats, just skills. I thought I was done with the stat runs, but several comments on my energy only. I think I even said it, like I saved the energy for last, and people were like, last? You haven't done no skills yet, or no stats, and I'm like, I did not understand that was part of the deal. Well, I hate to say it, but I think that Blight Maggot soloing Baal is a foregone conclusion if he could solo Diablo. Because Baal is super tanky, but I don't think he's as threatening to most characters compared to Diablo. For my energy only Necro, he certainly was. There are a few things they should look into though. For example, here I tried using Deathmark 2 times, but nothing happened. But then on the third time, he was teleported. So sometimes it feels like some of the Warlock skills doesn't like bite. I noticed that with Abyss as well. A few times when I used Abyss, it didn't cast. And I assume it was like targeting in a way where in a place where I wasn't allowed to. But then instead of placing it close to where I put it, it didn't summon at all. So there is some slight jank with some skills, like they don't always seem to cast. Which, you know, that would be nice if they would fix, but... I'm pretty sure it's not that I get interrupted, because no enemy was actually attacking me, right? Because that can of course happen. You can get interrupted in your casting animation. Haven't felt this powerful. Where did you get this guy? I got him from the palace cellar in Act 2. I don't remember which level, but in the palace cellar anyway. So he's been our ride or die for a while now. Ooh, elegant blade. This is the second time I mistake the elegant blade for a dagger. I believe I'm thinking of the blade, which is a dagger, but the elegant blade is a saber. A sword, to be more precise, I guess. Crusader bow. An elite bow. 3 sockets. I picked it up just in case we want to try some bow build, but maybe I don't have the support for a bow build. Like long-time viewers who have watched my videos, or maybe especially my previous streams, how weird does it feel to see me play such a powerful character? Like, is it weird seeing me spank hell like this? It is weird to me anyway. Don't betray Maggot for Lister. I would never. Yeah, you can enslave Lister even. There are some you can't. For some reason I was unable to enslave Bartek. Let's identify some loot in the meantime. Oh, 16 to strength. That could have been nice earlier, but... Oh, actually, do I need to move? I think I need to move. So I can't stand still for the entire fight this time. Because I'm gonna get killed by the tentacles. We could take a look in my chronicle. Oh, actually we can't because I'm in single player, so the game pauses. Ouch. Ooh. Ooh, the clone. Okay, let's try it. Someone said try to bind Baal's clone. I assume you can't, but we need to try it for science. Doesn't seem like it. And I mean, of course, that's what I would expect, but fun to try anyway. Oh, can I stand here? This is some grade A bullshit. Okay, he can't actually fight Baal from all the way over here. Oh, he can! Well, look at this. This is ridiculous. Well, with the two Baals knocking him back, this might take too long, but... grade A bullshit. Hey, Cooley, what's up? But make no mistakes, I love it. Cheerleader build, yeah, I'm up on the... oh, what's it called? Läktaren. I don't know what it's called in English. Like, I'm up at the seats way back at the stadium where the seats go like roop. I'm up on the balcony. Well, he's certainly not dying, but he's getting knocked around a lot. So it doesn't quite seem like he knows what he's doing. So I am using Death Mark now, which I didn't against Diablo. Fight is so far away you need opera glasses. Yeah, exactly, the small binoculars with a stick. He also ignores the tentacles, nice. Oh, does he? I didn't notice actually. Zarfen doing the thumbs down on Baal. Yeah, I'm like Julius Caesar. Watching my gladiator duke it out. At 20 years of Diablo, I never recognized there is a space up there. Yeah, there's even a few nooks and crannies up here. Oh, he's fighting the wrong one. Bro, you're fighting the clone. Can I kill the clone from here? No. Like when you can see when I hover over the different bales, do you see that the demon tag is slightly shifting back and forth? So you can actually tell which one is the real Baal and which one is the clone by which one has the demon tag slightly shifted to the left. But they are teleporting around, so it's hard for me to notice even. I think that's real Baal. It's pretty weird that you can use Death Mark over the hole when nothing else can pass. Like, I can't cast that spell. I'm gonna try cursing over here. No, I can't curse either, like, or use the sigil, which is the way it should work. What level is your Bind Demon skill again? Level 4. Albus Blunderbore. Great one. Oh, that's so hard for me to tell. I always wait for the teleport. His clone cannot tell it. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Cooley. Learning new stuff today. I didn't know about that. The only thing I knew was that I'm gonna kill the clone. The only thing or like how I usually do it is then that when someone is clone, I teleport to town, and if you go to town for like 10 seconds, usually the clone despawns. You can tell by the kerning in the name too. Yeah, that's how I've been doing it. Like, the clone has the demon tag shifted slightly to the left compared to the real one. But it's hard to tell unless they are literally right next to each other, so you can move like this. It's very hard for me to tell. Surely it's bugged. It can't be that he takes no damage from 2 Baals. Actually, Baal doesn't deal that much damage compared to, like, he soloed Diablo 2. He took a little bit of damage against Diablo. But Baal actually isn't... I mean, he's annoying to deal with, and he can, screw you over with a knockback and mana burn, but Baal doesn't have that much damage. He's super tanky, but he doesn't deal as much damage as you would expect from the final boss. Well, don't get me wrong, I think a level 1 investment in Bind Demon and 1 point into Blood Oath, creating such a extremely tanky minion, is a bit crazy. Should probably not be this strong, but I don't think it's bugged. I think it's just the way monsters are balanced in Diablo 2. Like, they have tons of HP, and in Hell, very strong regen, except Act Bosses. Act Bosses do not have regen. And then they have quite low damage, because players have low health and big DPS, so monsters are kind of the inverse. But they should probably make Deathmark have a, cast sightline, or whatever, for the lack of a better word. Like, you should probably not be able to cast Deathmark over terrain where you can't cast any other spell. Though I'm not sure how much it really matters that you're able to do this. It's not like I'm speedrunning Baal this way. Like, it's more funny than OP, I think. If you were to name lock, but if I name lock, I will teleport my minion all the time, right? And I don't want that. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. Oh! Hold on. Like, if he's teleported and I cast it again, but he's already there, it doesn't seem like he is re-summoned, so I am not interrupting my Blunderbore's attack right now. That's pretty neat. It seems to only teleport him if he is not right next to Baal. Oh, that's cool tech. I was worried that if I spam Deathmark, I would interrupt my Blunderbore's attack. But it seems like the teleport only happens if he's actually far away. That's pretty neat. Another fighting off screen. Though I guess that if I'm literally off screen, he will start walking to me instead of attacking Baal. Yeah, and you can heal demons too with Engorge. And I found the heal to be super powerful. You heal them, you give them replenish life and lifesteal. It's not useful against Baal, of course, or act bosses, that except on Dariel, because there's no minions to leave corpses. But for like questing or doing areas, the heal has been super useful. Not that this guy needs a heal, but when I used some other demons and my goats, for example, they really enjoyed a bit of healing. The last few bits of HP might take a while. Or actually, I don't need to be that scared. I have 1k life. And plenty more rejuves. You're right, he is ignoring the tentacles and going straight for Baal. That's so nice. Come on. Blight Maggot, the true Lord of Destruction. True. Exactly, the Primevals summoned the demons from wherever to invade the world, and now they are getting whooped by one of their lowly lieutenants tasked to guard the palace cellar in Act 2. Utterly betrayed by their own. And you know, part of it is of course that act bosses do not regen life. So if he had a little bit of life regen, it would be a different story, but... Come on, come on. You can do it. And he's not even extra strong or anything. He's just cursed and spectral hit and lightning enchanted. Not extra strong, not extra fast, no aura. It's not even his final form. One more. Two more. Any moment now. And a big part is of course that the Blunderbore has crushing blow. But that doesn't really help when he's at such low life. But early in the fight, it was a lot. Yeah, here we go! The champion, Blight Maggot the Slayer. Give it up for Blight Maggot, everyone. What an odd playthrough this turned out to be. What do you think? Should I consume him and claim all the credit from Isuel or from Tyrell and Deckard Cain on the end screen? Or does he deserve to live? Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the GGs. Blight Maggot the Slayer, the Patriarch. Yeah, Patriarch Blight Maggot the Slayer. Oh, that's true. Tyrell is already here. He knows the truth. Okay, let's see if I found any loot. One more unique for the go road. Okay, oh, actually, I randomly hovered over it. Spittoon.
Good day to you, partner.
Oh, thank you, Adam K. Grats to Blight Maggot on the W. Yeah, grats to Blight Maggot. And thank you to Luke Sky for becoming a legendary goblin. Thanks for the support, guys. I appreciate it. Kill him and take all the credit. This is the ultimate litmus test. Do I kill my demon who did all the work and claim the credit? Or do I credit a demon for saving the world in my stead? Is this the Lance of Yagi? Yeah, it is. Well, another one for the Chronicle. A little bit disappointing Baal loot, but I guess I didn't have to work very hard for it, so... Level 1 Apocalypse charges. That seems kind of useless. Level 1 Apocalypse. But it's cool to see the Warlock charges on some items. I will never watch you again if you kill the demon. Alright, point made. I will leave him. Did I join just after you finished Hell? Yeah, we just finished Baal in Hell. And when I say we, I really mean Blight Maggot the Slayer. Though, okay, to be fair, this time I didn't completely AFK. I spammed the death mark over and over, and I did kill Baal's clone to get him out of the way at one point. I didn't deal any direct damage to Baal, but I did help out a little bit in this fight, whereas in the Diablo fight and the Duriel fight, I did nothing. Oh, thank you, Laxenanner, for another big super chat. Thank you so much for your very generous support throughout several streams. We cannot choose your demon's fate. Follow your heart. I think this demon belongs to... He's not only... He's no longer my possession. He's earned his freedom. He's one of us now. Can you engorge from Baal? Good question. No, you can't engorge. You can't consume Baal's corpse to heal him for a little bit. The people's demon, yeah. Do you have some collection of demons you can switch between? Oh, that would be cool. That would really be Pokemon. Now, if you bind another demon, this one just dies. Thank you again, Laxananar, for your generous support throughout the series, or throughout the adventure. And everyone else, of course. Thank you so much. The support has been off the charts, like memberships, gifted subs, primes, donations, and of course, so many people watching. Four streams, 4 days in a row. Unheard of on Zarfen the Loot Goblin. But we are not done yet. I mean, it's only 11:30 my time. I actually thought I would spend a little bit longer finishing the game, but here we are. So I'm gonna go a bit longer. Maybe not another 7-hour stream. It's been a fun 3 days. Glad you think so, Laxananar. 4? Yeah, yeah, it's been 4 days. The total. Maybe, can we please get the cow level? Absolutely. Let me just go and use the bathroom. Go from the throne of destruction to the throne of porcelain. Real quick, and then we'll go and finish off the cow level, or finish off the cow level. You know what I'm trying to say. Moo, moo, moo. Yeah, it would be nice to find an East rune to try that Coven rune word. A lot of people have been talking about it. It's been awesome watching you while catting all day, all 3 days. Oh, nice, Hotspur 1. I used to be a CAD guy before I became a full-time YouTuber. So I know what you're all about. Well, not really. It's a very broad thing to say you're CADing. But I am a... How do you say? I'm trained to be a mechanical engineer, so I've been spending a lot of time in CAD software. Bathroom break, then cow level. But yeah, great fun on my first playthrough. I love the DLC. Show items and skills. Okay, let me show items and skills before I forget. And then I can talk a little bit about my opinions of the DLC, and then we'll do the cow level. I have 1 point in lethargy, a great skill, though I didn't really need it in the end as much, but it's very, very strong. Slows enemies down, increase the damage they take. Physical damage, I am pretty sure it's limited to physical damage, and reduce enemy defense, like all around a great crippling effect to enemies. It doesn't last super long, but even at level 1, amazing skill. Max levitation mastery, max echoing strike. And this skill is absolutely crazy too. But if you watched any other stream or video, that shouldn't come as a surprise. And maxed mirror blades. a few points in Hex Bane. Oh, I can do Demonic Mastery now. So currently 10 points in Demonic Mastery, so I can have 2 demons, but I didn't, that's a very recent addition. I couldn't until very recently. 1 point in all the other demon skills, mainly to get Bind Demon and some support for him. My stats, level 76, a pretty high strength to be able to wear Insight Colossus Vogue. 1000 life. And like, man, could you be quiet? Excuse me, I'm trying to have a presentation here. Mouth breather. Okay, to be fair, he might have a bit of a... he might have some breath going after that Baal fight. I never really reached the 75 FCR breakpoint. 58 magic find. So I have Insight, Lore, FCR Amulet, Vigilance, Dull Gull Shield Runeword. I don't love it. I think it's a bit too mediocre for using a Gull rune, at least in a world where Rhyme exists. Because the plus 3 to enhanced entropy comes from the book, not from the rune word. But it's decent for sure. And I'm told it can roll up to 35 all-res. So I got a low roll, but even then. Some pretty nice rare boots. 20 move speed, 11 cold res, 39 lightning res, 18 magic find. Those were pretty sick. We gambled those. I found the Sling Ring, a new unique, FCR minus enemy magic resistance, and +1 to town portal. So 3 town portals forever. Magic find energy, slows target. Mediocre belt, or 22 total res. A pretty nice Raven Frost, which we found from Andoriel? Maybe not from Andoriel, but we found it in Hell, I think. This we found in Nightmare. And some mediocre gloves. I have really not found good charms at all. I mean, I guess this one was good because it allowed us to actually wear our weapon, but a lot of my challenge run characters has a lot more like resist charms than this guy has. I guess I maybe didn't pick up all charms and stuff. Well, that's my final character. Let me put the banner up, take a short break, and then we'll do the cow level. See if we can make some new rune words or something. Find some cool stuff. Chat, let him go or he will poo his pants. It's not that much of a rush, but I will go now. Cube Sling Ring to open cow portal. I actually tried that and unfortunately it did not work. Or like maybe fortunately it didn't work because it would have been a fun way to lose my Sling Ring. if you are gaming or working, this is your official reminder to stay hydrated and stretch your legs every now and then. I've heard it's important. Oops. I keep running my chair into my table when I adjust myself. Thank you, Balthazar. You didn't show body armor. Heal, Shale, Am is good. I did show the body. Did I not show the body armor? Maybe I didn't. Authority. Heal, Shale, Rail. The class-specific Warlock thing. I actually just did. Drank and walked around for 10 minutes. Good break. I should probably take a few more leg stretchers when I stream. Not sit down for like... ...4 hours at a time. Mantral, my bad. No worries. I understood what you meant, and thank you again. Warlock seems fun because of demons, but overall feels like some rip of ethereal knives from PoE. Someone else mentioned that too. I did use the fire skills briefly in normal, but yeah, I didn't use it for very long. Ooh, you know what? I was gonna say this. Maybe we should enable respec in the console, so we get one more respec. So I can go back to the fire tree, but we can't do that because if I respec, our demon will die, and we can't have that going, right? Thanks, Balthazar. Rift main hand also helps my run a ton of rifts. Why is this not working? Oh, now it's working. Oh, sorry, let me cue you guys in. Main display capture. Yeah, looks good. What did you like about it, Balthazar? I guess... Well, someone told me that... procs do not work with Echoing Strike. I guess it solves immunities, maybe? Actually, let's check the throwing dagger. And the shield. Oh, mostly proc spamming with mirror blades. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I haven't really tried mirror blades much. Oh, mirror. Oh, so when you use mirror blades, will that, you know, try to proc stuff 5 times? That seems crazy. Oh, that seems crazy. That seems like fun. Proc maxing. You have the same demons as me, except mine has Holy Fire. Yeah, if you have Holy Fire and Cursed, the aura pings trigger amp damage, right? That's pretty cool. I mean, Mirror Blades is certainly strong. Ooh. Though maybe I'm not built for the melee life. I still need to keep my demon alive. Or need to, I want to. Well, I would like to try some new demons out, but now I feel like we need to stick with our hero, Mauler, Blunderboar. Yeah, I still have negative resistances. I have very low block chance. I have terrible resistances, except lightning, which is only okay. And I have I have damage reduced by 8. And I have no percentage-based damage reduction. Though I do have 11% of damage taken goes to your demon. Let the maggot rest for a bit. I wish I could send him off to a farm outside of town. Thanks, Balthazar, for another super chat. Got an early +3 Goatman +1 Demonic Mastery book. Ooh. That's like finding a +3 skeleton +1 skeleton mastery necro offhand. Yeah, people have been really speaking well of the goat man. And here you can't cube the town portal ring with the with Wert's leg, unfortunately. Why would you be able to? But slightly funny. Funny to me, anyway. Can you show me the weapon you're using, please? Sure. I like binding the spearwoman enemies. They have the jab skill. Oh, I didn't know they had the jab skill. But yeah, I had a Dark Stalker for a while. And I liked her as well. Like when I had a max the bind demon. Because a high level bind demon adds a lot of flat physical damage. And she attacks pretty quickly and runs very fast. So that was pretty nice. Okay, Hell Cow level. It would be unfortunate to throw away your sling ring to an experiment like that. Got me through Norm and most of Nightmare with that. Yeah, I can imagine. And like if you keep being a goat summoner, you could wear that for a long time because +3 go to your main skill and +1 to synergy. Kind of hard to replace. And I'm not sure if the item level would be high enough, but if it was a non-magical one, you could make a runeword in it too. I'm tearing through cows pretty well. It's not like a Javason or anything. Here we go, Cow King. And I've been told that they have fixed the Cow King's loot table, so he can drop his own set now. Which is good, of course. It used to be, it was very weird that Cow King couldn't drop his own set in D2R. Reportedly, it is because they changed it so you could kill the Cow King many times and not, you know, only once per character. And then they somehow messed up his loot table while doing that. I was away. Did the Bound Demon solo Baal again? Almost. I did help out a little bit. I spammed Death Mark and I killed the clone with Echoing Strike. But other than that, he did solo Baal. It was quite a long fight though. But he got there in the end. We should maybe we should do players 3 if we're looking for runes. Well, I guess we're mainly doing cow level for the heck of it. Ethereal Tome, Bind Demon, but also I should reposition my demon with Death Mark so he curses and use Sigil always. I don't, but I should. Thank you, Otto, for the super chat. Hey, love your content. Did you ever try PoE? I played Path of Exile 2 on stream a few times. I have tried Path of Exile 1. I don't think I played through the entire campaign of Path of Exile 1, but I played through a handful of acts at least. I don't remember. It was like in 2017 or something, 2019 maybe. But I've been liking Path of Exile 2. I played one character through the campaign and then did like 3 maps in 0.3. Have not played 0.4 at all. And I'm sure I'll play it some more sometime, but like right now we have the DLC, so it will probably be a while before I return to Path of Exile 2. And thank you Barrett2000 for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. I could do a better job of herding the cows actually. I'm fighting each pack, you know, as I find them. Well, I need some cows to exist if I should herd them. If Baal and Diablo are primevals, what does that make Blood Maggot the Slayer? Blood Maggot the Slayer of primevals. Zarfen the Cowboy. I can do a better job at herding cows. Yeah.
No.
Well, we did get a rune. Ooh, and a codex.
No.
Tainted, well... Alright. None of them were particularly interesting. He's just evil. Well, he's playing for the good guys right now. Actually, if those are prime evils, isn't there some, like in math, isn't there some sort of prime number that is special, like a super prime? A super prime number, that could be, that kind of evil could be this guy. Town portal scroll. I have removed the town portal scrolls from the loot filter. Actually, when you set up a loot filter, is that like on a character per character basis, or is it on an account basis? So you need to swap when you play another character where you want another loot filter. That is actually an interesting question. Per character, okay, good. 5 is a super prime number. Complex, oh, complex prime numbers. There is a prime number that is like 15 digits long, and every time you remove a number from it, it remains prime. Oh, interesting. Making up for a month of absence. Yeah, basically been a lot of streams this week, but it is a special week. DLC week. Though, just to set the expectations, I am not gonna stream every day. I'm not gonna become a streamer like first and foremost and stream every day, every weekday going forward. Ooh, elite cow. Oh, here's a nice juicy pack. Ooh, unique. Rake Scar, I believe. That belongs in the Chronicle. Rake Scar. Ooh, bunch of swords. 1 and 2 sockets. Oh, and the Gothic sword was only exceptional, actually. Not complaining though. Well, back to the VOD. See you later. See you later. You may not stream, but does your your demon stream? Blight Maggot might, yeah, Blight Maggot might start his own channel. The Maggot took damage. Good to see that he is mortal. Good to see that even gods can bleed. Ooh, level up. Level 77. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, I wanted to check. What does the Chronicle look like after we finished one playthrough? 4% in total. Or actually, was that rune words? 4% uniques, 10% all sets. That sounds like a lot, but then you remember that there aren't actually that many set items compared to uniques. 8% of all rune words. Though, you know, there is a big difference in how rare some of those percentages are. What up, Paladine? How's the lock so far? is great. Very fun. We did beat Hell like half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago, so now we're clearing up the cow level. I ended up on the Echoing Strike build as everyone else. But so far my favorite build was when I had Max Bind Demon and bound a bunch of demons and gave them huge bonus stats. The ones I have remaining that I would like to try is going for a demon build, but with a focus on Blood Boil to see if that can make up for the lack of AoE. And then it would also be fun to do a Cleave or a Mirrored Blades build. I guess Eldritch Blast is more of a support, like something you add on top, not a main skill. But a melee build would be fun. Another, you know, pure summoner build would be fun. Someone said I should try a bow with mirror blades, and that sounds pretty fun too. I'm not sure how much more I'm gonna do with this character though. Like they added some endgame stuff and endgame changes to the game. What does this mean? Why is the terror zone extra fast? And Spider Forest, Arachnid Lair, and Spider Cavern. Are terror zones cursed with stronger monsters now? Oh, random modifier. That's new. Oh, I kind of like that. Adds a little bit of additional spice to the terror zones, I guess. I had completely missed any info on that. That's pretty neat. Well, I guess it's more deadly now, but pretty neat. What are you planning to do next after the cow level? I don't know. I honestly thought I would spend a little bit longer going through Act 4 and Act 5, but I did not remember that I made it all the way through to the River of Flame yesterday. So I thought I would need to go through more of Act 4. Ooh, an elite cow I have not taken care of. Ooh, physical immune half. Not anymore, not any longer. Actually, maybe I could use another bone helm. Well, I already have lore. I don't think there's anything else to do in a two-socketed helm, like Nadir, Neftir, if I want to reduce my gold find. Oh, by exiting and rejoining games, you can reroll the modifier on the terror zone. Oh. So it was extra fast. And now it is. Spectral hit. Oh, okay. Wow, so there will be a lot of variety then. Yeah, you can re-roll something you really don't want to fight, but it's also different from game to game then, I guess. Since I've spent so little on resurrecting Emilio, since I have this guy instead, I'm so rich compared to what I usually am at the end of hell. And I didn't have to buy as many potions as usual. Yeah, the resource stashes are great QOL. I mean, we're very far off an East rune. You have no keys. I noticed that. There were a few chests I couldn't open. Humanity was saved by a demon. Perfect ending. GG. Yeah, a forest of extra fast spiders is indeed terrifying. Yeah, I mean, extra fast spiders, extra fast flayers, they are already super quick. I don't know. What are we gonna do? I heard all the Merc NPCs are complaining about unfair competitive edge and are gonna strike. Try the terror zone. Oh, well, actually, now they are not extra fast anymore because I wanted to see the affix change, so now they are spectral hit instead. But I get, yeah, so not only is all the elites in the area getting one more affix, I guess all minions, yeah, you see spectral hit in purple. So every single enemy in the area gets a special affix. And like, imagine if you get cursed or extra strong. Well, to be fair, I don't know that every single affix can be a terror zone affix, but that seems like a pretty significant change to terror zones. Extra strong is there. That sounds scary. That sounds really scary, actually. You don't do Ubers? I'm so far off doing Ubers, like I have no keys. And I'm an Uber noob. I've done the Ubers like 5 times in my lifetime. And every time it has been with a Smite Paladin. Uncomfortable situation for the demon. You must find a worthy challenge for Blight, Maggot. It is a very good point. It is a very good point. But I kind of feel like starting to work on an actual challenge video, like a challenge run, and record that instead. damaged. Ooh. Ooh, a little bit scary. I didn't think I would get myself cornered like that. How you target this is kind of not backwards, but it's a bit different. Like if you click far away, they converge at that point, but if you click close, they actually converge close, but then they cross each other, and you get a wide arc by like the blades crossing each other and then spreading out. Maybe not anything special, but quite different compared to, for example, how Teeth or Charged Bolt works. Well, Charged Bolt actually doesn't have the spread, right? But I mean Amazon skill multi-shot. Imagine if the Amazon's multi-shot could shotgun. That would be a little bit too strong, since she gets like 10-15 arrows. Challenge idea. Finish the game by using only summoned minions to do damage. Are we considering Bind the Demon as a summon? If so, I'm down. How is the new most broken build ever feeling? It feels good, it feels very strong. It's not my favorite way to play the Warlock. From like how fun is it? Like how much am I enjoying myself? POV. My favorite skills so far. Number 1, Bind Demon. And in general, this 3 is very interesting and fun to me. I liked Flame Wall and Apocalypse. I didn't use them super much, but they were good. You know, straightforward, big AoE fire damage. See, the Sigil Lethargy, and I haven't tried the other ones that much, but they seem decent as well. But this Sigil is super powerful. I really liked Abyss. The fact that you pull enemies towards where you cast the spell and then bind them, like you ensnare them. This is fun. It's not my favorite skill, but it's strong and fun, and it feels good to use, like piercing. Mirrored Blade seems very interesting. Actually, let me see if I can put on a bow and just see how it works. Oh, the bow is floating. Of course it is. Yes, why not? I was about to write using only Bound Demon. I used to do D2 challenge runs years ago. Are you taking suggestions? Absolutely. feel free. Like, I'm not looking for suggestions, but you are definitely free to leave them in the chat. Yeah, I also heard that it's like slightly worse Amazon multi-shot. First off, this looks kind of funny. He is kind of holding the bow and doing the motion, but he's not touching the string. Like how a noble shoots a bow. I like the, you know, relaxed backwards lean. It's like, oh, whatever. Okay, now let's try it with mirrored blades. Where did it go? Ah, here. So now the big question is, will it summon 5 bows and shoot 5 exploding arrows? Will it shoot just 5 exploding arrows, or will it shoot 1 exploding arrow and 4 arrows, or no exploding arrows? Oh! 5 exploding arrows. Oh, and you can control the spread too. I like it, I like it. Oh, and now I get the benefit from the miasma trigger as well. I mean, this bow is bad, and it's a low-level exploding arrow. So, I mean, I can't support this in hell. But it's very fun that it works this way. I did not expect it to, since, you know, exploding arrow doesn't work with any other skill. Like this, I mean, the fires exploding arrows. Like, if the Amazon uses multi-shot or strafe, you will not strafe exploding arrows. Good bow, 50 points for Ravenclaw. Yeah, that's a good one. Ooh, folks used Burisa. Yeah, those are fire immune, but I mean, it's like a level 3 or even level 1 exploding arrow, I think, so even this demon. Oh, but hold on. The arrow's shotgun. Hello. Okay, this is cool. The arrow's shotgun. I'm so unused to skills shotgunning, since it's like basically only charged bolt. Now I'm trying to find more non-fire immune enemies to give it a try at. Actually, if I give myself that buff, I mean, I am killing him if I stand really close. Oh, I don't even need to stand close. I forgot about the spread control. Like, this is 5 arrows in a straight line, basically. I mean, it's kind of mana hungry. 16 per shot. Now I kind of want to play a bow lock, though that's maybe not gonna be my first warlock challenge. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, maybe I should have known it worked like this, because people told me they used the demon machine to great effect with this. And those purple chains are 10% chance to cost level 15 miasma chain. Warlock is literally every other class but better. I can agree with the sentiment that it is every other class, but I don't think it's every other class but better. Like, this is not better than a Amazon using strafe or multi-shot. Maybe actually single target damage wise. Well, actually, maybe I spoke too soon. Now that I'm thinking about it, and you know, the self buffs from like Bane, etc. Maybe the self buffs makes him better than the other gear dependent like melee and bow users. And I only consume 1 arrow per shot. Well, multi-shot works like that as well. What a funky build I'm playing right now. I love it. And you still have the sigil and everything. Well, I'm gonna heal my mana for a bit. Okay, this is cool. Now the important question, can you use blade warp with a bow or do you need a melee weapon? Oh, you can't.
Impossible.
You can't use blade warp with a bow. If we only could have had kick lock. Duplicates of your weapon. I think I tried this, but yeah, you can't summon 5 fists. Actually, can you use Echoing Strike? You can't use Echoing Strike. It says melee weapon. Echo creates echoes of your melee weapon. Alright. I guess it would look really silly if you threw 5 bows at your enemies. You can't throw your bow, 0 out of 10. Not worth Kappa. Literally unplayable. Oh yeah, and this is not that high level of Bane, but then yeah, if you go Purge... What is the end goal for this particular run? Good question. I think I have honestly I have completed the main objective, defeat Hell Baal, but I did it kind of quickly, so now I'm messing around and well, I guess we are in the lab trying to come up with what challenge I should do next. Hey TTD. Yeah, we did defeat Hell Baal quicker than I expected. I had not planned for anything after defeating Baal. Can only use skills which are on items. It's a fun idea, but since the Warlock is so new, I don't want to mess too much with the unique aspects of the character. Like, I would rather do a stat restricted build than a skill restricted build right now, since the build is new. Ooh, a throwing weapon. Okay, let me try a throwing weapon. Well, I assume because all throwing weapons have a melee component. Why did I go to the only one who doesn't sell throwing weapons? Not the only one, but one of the few. Hello, where are all the throwing weapons at? I assume this will just... yeah, it's just stabby. Because all throwing weapons have a one-handed damage attack as well. But what if we do Echoing Strike? Oh well, what did I expect? No stat at all build. It's an option. Ooh, what about throwable potions? Well, in that case, I need to go into my loot filter and disable rule 12, because that hides all exploding potions and stuff on the ground. And then I need to find... Ooh, I could find that exploding shrine, I guess. It's kind of funny how strong this skill is on its own, because... like, I'm not completely clowning on them, but I am clearing them very confidently with an iron balanced knife. I cast heaps of daggers in your face. Yeah, I could try Ubers or go for the end game. I'm not sure how long that would take, but it's gonna take a while. And I am personally more interested in starting a challenge run. And I think so many others are grinding the end game already. But on the other hand, if I don't do it now, will I ever get around to doing it? Oh yeah, I guess we weren't talking only Warlock run suggestions, but since the Warlock is new, that's what I want to do. I want to do a Warlock challenge first. Thanks, Balthazar. Uber Ancients. Well, similarly, you need to like grind terrorized act bosses to get all of the things. And I'm not sure how long that's gonna take. Right, I can't find a freaking throwing potion. An antidote. Ooh, how do you craft? How do you craft exploding potions? Or maybe you can't. I'm probably thinking of another recipe where you use a throwing potion. Oh yeah, I do have a loot filter on throwing potions, but I went in and disabled. And disabled rule 12 real quick, which is where I have sorted them out. But you are correct. Do a run where you escort blood maggot to Ubers without having anything equipped. That's it's gonna take a really long time to grind the keys like that. Blood Maggot escorts you. Fair point, fair point. Yeah, Blight Maggot, you're right. Blight Maggot. 1 HP Warlock. No demons allowed. Hero edit in the keys. Just to see how it would go. Do they already have hero editors working with the DLC? It would be crazy if Coldworm was a demon. Oh, that would be fun if you could bring the... Actually, Coldworm can't even move. So I'm not sure how that would work. I guess you could move it around with Deathmark. That would be silly. Decent boots. Very similar to the ones I have, except poison resist and slightly lower stats overall. Yeah, so it turns out a lot worse because it's 37 poison instead of 39 lightning. Bind every demon in the game, Pokedemon. Zarfen versus Nuclear Rabbit in a Warlock race to Hell Baal. I forfeit before we even start. He might not be a speedrunner, but he plays very fast. The Nuclear Rabbit. Have you read the Diablo 2 books? No, not at all, not a single one. But people have said that there might be some lore implications on why the Warlock can't bind certain demons, which I thought was funny. A randomizer run with this character would be fun. Bat bastard. When you say randomizer run, do you mean like when I spun the wheel and added a new rule after every act, or like a build randomizer? Have you ever made Enigma? I have one. The spin the wheel after each act. To me, spinning the wheel after every boss was more fun than the build, skill and stat randomizer. Yeah, Warlock with no stats could be fun. I mean, seeing how strong he is, he's a good contender for no stats. Actually, let's quickly look. What is the Warlock's starting stats?
Good day.
Oh, first of all, thank you Fairhall for the super chat. Randomizer wheel, but use loot filter to hide stuff. Now that is a fun addition to the wheel. Like, I have to hide everything of item type X. And of course I can't cheat and pick them up if they don't appear on the loot filter. 15 strength, so the same as the Necro, not as bad as the Sorceress who starts with 10. Did you consider maybe an all Steam achievements run?
Good day.
I did, but I don't promise anything because I haven't looked what the achievements are. But I know that a popular YouTube video topic is like, I 100%ed this game, and then they use the Steam achievements to you know, decide what 100% is. So that could be something, but I saw that at least one achievement was reach 99 in hardcore. So I'm not sure if that's very fitting for a video, like taking several months to play for one video. Strength only Warlock. Oh, interesting. Actually, do the Eldritch skills...
Good day.
Does strength work as ED for all the Eldritch skills? I assume it does for cleave. But like for Echoing Strike? Mirror Blades? I assume so. I am on the 99 HE hardcore achievement on PS5 at the moment. Last WL died 89. Oh, yeah. It's very rough to try and race something like that. Because, you know... Oh, randomize the loot filter and only play with those items. Just don't die, then 99 hardcore isn't too bad. Just stay alive.
Good day.
A herald was the culprit. Yeah, it's very, especially when there's new stuff in the game that you're not used to. Could be a rough time doing a hardcore race type of run. Mouse only, no keyboard. Need to change your demon every 10 minutes. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah, I set a timer and every 10 minutes or something I need to consume them and find a new one. Fun, but also maybe a little bit tedious. And then we get back to the problem.
Good day.
Your name, hey hey, in the game means hello hello in my language. Mine as well. In Swedish. Hey hey. Hey hey. Hey hey. The new TC that can spawn with guarantee prefix is hard. Oh yeah, that too. You need to be, I assume you need to be super careful with that in hardcore. Like insta leave if you get cursed or extra strong. One bound demon per new area. Yeah, that is interesting to me. But again, Act 2 is the culprit because there are so few demons in Act 2. Yeah, I assume if you're going hardcore, I assume a high-level Blood Oath with a strong demon is gonna be super helpful for the damage taken goes to your demon stat. Hey reminds me of IKEA staff. Yeah, true. Yeah, 1 point into buying demon is fine. I agree. I'm not sure if you just joined the stream, but I just beat hell with my first Warlock. And I have 1 hard point into buying demon. And this freaking guy soloed Duriel. He didn't solo Mephisto because I forgot. He soloed Diablo. And almost soloed Baal. I helped against Baal by spamming Deathmark, and I also killed the clone once, but I didn't deal any damage to Baal himself. But this guy is stronger than the Primevals. Ooh, ethereal items only. Goatman only run. I saw that Prophet Ezekiel posted a Goatman only. I didn't watch it because I might want to do something like that, so I didn't want to steal all the good ideas. What about a Blood Boil build? Can I fall and kill Diablo? Imagine grabbing a Balrog from Ubertrist. Oh, can you get the super guys? Can you bind like demons from the Uber event places, because they are stronger, right? The monster types, like in Lilith's Tower and then Ubertrist. Seems so. Oh damn. Yeah, Goatman getting crushing blow seems pretty nuts. Yeah, the Uber mobs can be, oh damn, that's pretty nasty. A Terror Zone Lister. I mean, Lister is nasty too. I like the ethereal suggestion, except that what I would like to do next is to do either a summon focused build or a cleave or mirrored blades style build. And I think ethereal weapons doesn't fit very well with that, or maybe that's exactly where they fit. Yeah, Daliden, I agree. Melee only demons are preferred because spellcasting doesn't get boosted from like spellcast. So what you're saying is that the Venom Lord type enemies or Balrogs, when they use Fire Breath, it's kind of weak, and that's been my feeling as well. I think a demon only run is in order anyway. Yeah, I mean, if that's what I feel the most excited about, and I love buying demon, maybe we should do a demon only run and, you know, accept the fact that it's not gonna be super challenging once we get to buying the demon. Does durability get used when used with mirror blades? People have told me that Echoing Strike does not use durability, but it is also a spell, like it uses FCR. Actually, it's a very easy way to test that. 49 durability. Let's test that real quick. I'm very interested to know. I am assuming it actually uses durability, but I am not sure. Well, I guess we're gonna have to hit a bunch of demons to be sure. Like, it's very easy to verify that you do use durability, but it's very hard to prove that it does not. Like, how many enemies do we need to attack before we can confidently say that it does not use durability? Well, mirrored blades does not use durability. IRC. Wow, that's crazy if that's true. Oh, it does. Mirror blades does use durability. Because now it's 48. Unless I ran out of mana and did a normal attack. But no, no way I ran out of mana with Insight on. But I think a fair assumption is that your mirrored blades, like the extra blades you summon, I think it's safe to assume that they do not use durability. Only the main attack. Right, that's cool to know. It's not challenging at all with minion in general, it just takes a lot of time. Maybe. Man, cleave is so slow, but it is very powerful. AoE, and from what I've seen, it has, yeah, you can see on level 4, it has plus 255 ED. That's pretty good. Well, I get, okay, never mind. It's because I have maxed mirrored blades, so that's 200 of the ED. Okay, but I saw a screenshot of someone on Reddit, I think, who had a cleave with like 700 ED modifier. That's pretty high. It's funny that it says attack speed plus 18, but because that weapon is so slow to begin with, it actually doesn't feel very quick. Like the attack is so slow. Compare the cleave animation to mirrored blades. Will you play the new ladder, or do you only play offline? I haven't played ladder in a long time. I considered it. I am still considering it somewhat, but I don't think I will play the ladder. Cleave looks horrible. Well, as we say in Sweden, taste is like the butt. It's split in the middle. I think it looks really cool. Man, it's super slow. And I mean, we can't compare a max level 30 skill to a level 4, level 6 skill, I guess, but... And single target only versus area of effect. Try getting frosted and do a cleave to see what it's like. Do you mean like cold damage? Plus the cold damage coronet. Oh, actually, I have very easy to get... Oh, I do have the Raven Frost. Are they not chilled by that? Oh, they are, but only... Freaking Blight, Bloodworm ruining my testing. Oh, I am chilled now. Because of the Holy Freeze aura. Let me go back to the Bloodmore and find a bunch of Fallen. It seems to me like only the main target gets the elemental damage, but I need to test it. Well, okay, it does apply to all the ones I hit. Okay, good. Otherwise, I would be disappointed. Holy cleave speed. I wonder how you make cleave feel good. Maybe you need to use a super fast weapon and lots of increased attack speed. This ledge will be 90% Warlocks, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I assume buying Warlock gear is gonna be super, or like trading for it, it's gonna be crazy. But if you play like, especially if you play like Druid or Assassin gear is gonna be super cheap, because not only is the Warlock new, they also are removing Mosaic from ladder. And I assume a lot of people are kind of tired of the Assassin after grinding it for recent ladders. Yeah, the arc of the cleave goes really high. I think it's full circle or almost full circle, like 360. I haven't tried at all though. Well, why do I need a Gothic bow? What level did you respec to Echoing Strike? 65 maybe? I think I respec in Act 2 Hell. But I didn't respec because I was not strong enough with the Abyss build. I respec because I wanted to try more builds. But it was in Act 2 Hell, if I recall correctly. How you doing, Zarfen? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. What about a run with only poison daggers? I did a poison dagger only necromancer. Well, poison dagger and curses. And I wanna play a warlock. I can go and enable respec and try the cleave build, but then Blight Maggot is gonna die, and I wanna keep him as a trophy. I used all my Arcara respecs, and then again he would die. You can only use white items and items that have been added or changed by the expansion. Didn't you fail that challenge with a Thorn's Ring? No, that's when I used poison damage only. Like I did a druid and did poison only. And yeah, I found a Nagel ring from normal Andariel with thorns. But I didn't realize what that meant. So I didn't realize what I had done until I got a comment about it. That was kind of embarrassing. Yeah, I mean, I could do vendors only with the Warlock and use Cleave. No demons. Why do you want to take away my demons, TTD? Sigil only lack. I mean, let's see. This skill turns enemies against each other, but I'm not sure how you'll kill act bosses with only Sigil. Sigil and Hex only. You have to bind every unique demon you come across. Yeah, that could be a way to do it. Are you at it today as well? Yep. Yeah, we just beat Hell, so now we're messing around, thinking about what to do next. What other Warlock builds did you try? I tried Flame Wall and Apocalypse at the very end of normal. I didn't max the skills, but even then they were strong and straightforward. Not the most interesting skills, but strong, great AoE and range, good damage. Only fire though, which is of course a big weakness, but those were fun. I did Miasma Bolt and Abyss. Really like Abyss. Good damage and great crowd control. Super nice. And I did a summon build, but going all in on Bind Demon to create one strong demon. That's my favorite so far, I think. And then towards the end, I did the Echoing Strike build. Not my favorite to play, but very strong. Like, it feels good to play, but I didn't find it as interesting as some of the others maybe. Like, demons are very fun to use, finding a strong demon and, you know, teleporting him around and stuff. And then Abyss, pulling enemies together to where you cast it. I enjoyed that quite a lot. It seems like there are several strong and fun builds for this character. Chaos, Miasma, and Demons. Yeah, that seems like a good build, TTD. It's weird that Apocalypse can break fire immunes, can it now? Someone asked me about that, and I said it probably can't, because apart from Conviction and lower resist, you haven't, historically, you haven't been able to break immunities with raw minus enemy resistances. Like if you put on a Crescent Moon sword, which has minus 35 lightning resist, a rune word, that was never able to break enemy resistances. Maybe it is because it's on a skill, similarly to lower resist and Conviction. Well, if that's the case, then this is probably way stronger than I thought. Because if you can deal with fire immunes, because otherwise the problem is that if you want to play Flame Wave, you kind of need to max Ring of Fire and Apocalypse to get the max damage, but that's 60 points already. And then you want some sigils, you maybe want some summons. And then you're not gonna have that much left over for a backup attack. But if you can handle fire immunes like this, that seems strong. The wording is different. It usually says -% whatever resist, and this has resist fire -%, -5%. Yeah, the wording is different. Like resist fire -5% compared to -4% to enemy magic resistance. And that is different wording. Flame Wave is clunky to play with the cooldown. Oh, I didn't find so at all. I didn't find it to be clunky at all. Like, the cooldown is very short. And then, you know, maybe you mean the delay. There is a short delay before the wave goes out. And I can understand that point of view for end game grinding, because then any delay is annoying. But when I played through the game, I didn't mind it at all. But I understand it feels that way in the end game. FCR, faster cast rate, does not help with delay or cooldown in this game. Only like your casting animation speed. What's the current mission? Yeah, hey Chris, we defeated Baal, so now I'm just fiddle farting around and thinking about what to do next. Yeah, theory crafting, trying stuff out. I don't think I will play the ladder, if for no other reason than the ladder starts very late in Europe tomorrow. And then after that, there's the weekend, and I usually try to take weekends off. Yeah, the grunting is really noticeable when nothing else is going on. We can move him into timeout. Well, he comes back, and you hear him anyway. Can we get a challenge run that goes to original Ubers or new Ubers? Yeah, I should get around to doing a level 1-2 Ubers sometime. Would you recommend ladder for new players? If you like multiplayer, if you are interested in trading, absolutely. I don't think non-ladder, like online but not on ladder, I don't think that's very friendly to new players. But if you are not interested in multiplayer or trading, I would say stick with single player. But if you're interested in playing with others and trading, definitely go ladder. It's much more active when it launches and more beginner friendly. Like, you're gonna struggle to trade for low to mid-level gear on non-ladder because only whales and PvPers basically hang out on non-ladder, while the ladder is fresh anyway. Yes, and there are certain rune words you can only get on ladder. Yeah, good point. So you get a more complete experience on ladder. That's not true, Zarfen. There's plenty of trade activity on Tradery for non-ladder. Like if I want to buy a Sol rune to make Insight, or if I want to buy a Tarn Helm, can you really do that on non-ladder when the ladder season is starting? They'll be there. Oh, alright. Well, I guess I was wrong. Your videos also helped me getting into D2R, which made me question my sanity. Yeah, the Warlock is great. That's true, TTD. If you go to non-ladder and meet the right person, you can probably get a lot of stuff for free too. Okay, Sol Rune was a bad example, because that you can just get very easily. Can you explain teleporting in this game? Well, I think the main thing, if you play online, in the late game, if you're playing in a public end game, where is he? If you're playing in a public server end game, you are probably encountering people with this rune word, Enigma, which has +1 to teleport. Teleport is a sorcerer skill, but this armor, I mean, a Ja and a Bear rune are super rare to get, but if you like put your mind to it, and especially if you're online where you can trade, it's not, you know, extremely hard to get. That's hard to say, because it depends so much on how much time you can spend. But then every character can get teleport, so high-level games on ladder or online looks a lot like this. Well, they're not teleporting in a circle, but everyone's teleporting everywhere and then spamming, moving on, burp, burp, burp. Going to Baal, next, going next. I'm not very good at aiming blessed hammers, but I do have one Enigma in single player. Every character, you can also buy staffs or staves with charges of teleport. which you can use from level 24, because teleport is a level 18 skill, and when another class uses skills from another character, it requires 6 additional levels. Do you actually play any other games besides D2? Not really. Is that the Enigma that costed you 30 plus hours of lower cross farming? It is the one and the same. And you know, between the lower cross grinding and the council grinding for that video, it was over 60 hours. So was it worth it? Well, for me it was worth it because I made a video about it that helped the channel grow and stuff, but it's tough doing it in single player. Yeah, oh, and now I quit out of the game. Yeah, I got a great roll on the Enigma too. I kind of regret making it in a mage plate because it's so common. I wanna feel special. Thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. I can already tell this is gonna go somewhere funny. I tried making Enigma, and I didn't read the rest, but... Okay, let's see. I tried making Enigma. I put the Ja and the If in the armor, but it wouldn't let me put in the final rune. It was literally unbearable. Oh, groan. I could tell that was going to be a joke. What other languages do you speak besides English? Swedish. And very low-level German. Thank you, Balthazar, if I didn't say so. I'll never get tired of seeing the Chain Demon. Yeah, they did a really good job of the binding thing. If I get to complain slightly, I think the purple cloud is a bit too big when you bind a small minion. Like when I had Rakanishu, the small cloud took up like 40 or 50% of his character model. It felt like anyway. But yeah, it's very cool. Du sprichst Deutsch wunderbar. Ein bisschen. Are you Swedish, Zarfen? I am. Thank you for another one, Balthazar. Did they ever explain why you can't summon demons in towns? Or why you can summon demons in towns and no one notices? I guess it is kind of funny. I wouldn't expect this to be a thing, but I guess it is kind of funny that no one bats an eye that a big-ass demon is following me around. They still trust me as their hero.
Honors me. Oh, greetings, stranger. Deed is a what? When the dead return to pray.
I'm trying to find someone who calls me a hero.
Long ago, you have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube.
Alright, never mind. It is kind of funny. Especially when we had Lister going around there. Like, what's up? Fair, considering they don't mind the Necroskeles either. Nothing new, I guess. That's arguably worse, like showing up to the blacksmith with an entourage of 10 reanimated skeletons. That should arguably raise more eyebrows. Ooh, good point. You'd think it'd be impossible to bring a demon into Act 3, with the magical ward around the town. Yeah, that's true. After you retrieve the Gid bin, you shouldn't be able to bring your demon to town. Warlock chatting with Natalia is also concerning from a lore perspective. I guess that's where my lack of Diablo 2 book knowledge comes in. Natalia always interested me because she's a named character that stands way off. Oh, she's not here. What? Where is Natalia? She's gone when you finish Act 3. Oh, I never knew that. Here in this area, by the way, I have had my items stolen on ladder when I tried to self-mule in a public game. And up here, I've been scammed by someone who said, and I was young at this point, so I mean, I was naive, but he said, the trade window doesn't work for me, so we need to drop trade. So we both dropped our items and then ran to the other side. But he had some crazy fast run walk, so he grabbed his item and then grabbed my item too. Freaking asshole. Oh, she was there to be a preview of the assassin class. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. What a jerk, yeah. I also been scammed when I tried to buy Enigma, you know, from the trade window trick, where their inventory looks like this, and then, or actually it's the other way, but like they have a full inventory, and then they show you the Enigma, and then you try to accept, but then it fails because they have a full inventory of crap, and then they do it again and again. And the more times they do it, the lower your guard becomes, because you just want to do the trade. And then all of a sudden, they put some stuff in the cube to make space. And then they put up like a random quilted armor instead of the Dusk Shroud Enigma and hit the check mark quickly. And if you're not careful, you'll accept and get scammed. That happened to me once, and after that I quit Diablo 2 for a year or so. Freaking ladder ghouls. Never trust someone with an unorganized inventory. I mean, look. Jewels on the right. Terrible rings on the bottom right. This is not bad though. Yeah, the second time it fails, you know they're just trolling. Yeah, like the trade never fails on accident. They are doing something. Do you like Sling Ring? Yeah. It's a cool new ring. It's good that it's nice that the ring is good outside of the +1 to town portal, because it's not a major deal to me, but it has magic find, of course he likes it. Actually, what is the roll range on the sling ring for the magic find? Ooh, 10 to 20. A 20 MF sling ring would be nice. -5 magic res. 20 MF. Mine is -4 and 14, right? So a very mid roll. Can you show all the gear on the Warlock? Absolutely. Insight Colossus Vogue. Vogue. Lore. FCR Amulet. New runeword in the shield. A bit underwhelming for a Gull rune, but some all-res. And I'm told I have a pretty low roll on the all-res. It goes to 35, I believe. Authority, the new Warlock runeword for armors. with the in the cycle of class-specific runewords. Rest gloves, Ravenfrost, a random belt with some res, sling ring, and some pretty nice boots. 39 light, 11 cold, movement speed, and magic fight. Some minor charms. I said earlier that I feel like my charm collection is a bit underwhelming. I must have thrown away a lot of charms or not picked them up. How would you feel if they only let your weapons float if you used a book? I would be fine with that. No problem, T3. I would be fine with that. But either way, I think that I have a feeling that you should only be able to use a two-hander in one hand together with a book and not any shield. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. Do you think you'll ever try and grind for the new Horizon set? I don't know what that is. Is that... I assume that is like the Tolrasha or Immortal King, but for the Warlock. I assume he has a high-level elite set. Man, maybe I need to do some endgame grinding with the Warlock. New endgame items, new elite sets. New endgame bosses. Maybe I should do some endgame grinding. Oh, there is also a low set. Okay, hello. That's cool. It's actually not bad as a set, to be honest. Happy to hear that. Because, I mean, I like Immortal King. Talrashas is obviously good, but like Griswolds and Alders are kind of mediocre. I mean, Griswold especially, considering it is a Caduceus with, and like TC, is that TC 84 or 87? And then the Corona, the helm, is also TC 84 or TC 87, so they are super, super rare. Warlock set glove boots combo is OP. Interesting. Go far, yes. Go farm keys. Following your lead and made spirit in a claymore. Ah, let's go. This is the era of new funny looking spirit swords. Let's go. I mean, you'll take what you get. Is vigilance for books only? I think it's for shields only. All shields, but actually I don't know. Thoughts on Terror Zone affixes changing every time you reload. I guess that makes it so that you, like, if I was playing hardcore and I'm saying like, oh, every minion is fire enchanted, I'm not gonna risk, you know, getting blown up, and then I just exit the game and go into a new one. Then it's stone skin instead. So I like that they added some new variety, some new parameter that's changing with the Terror Zones. But, I mean, maybe it only makes you save and quit more often to avoid certain affixes, but I also don't think it would be good if it was locked for the entire half an hour, because then if it was something you absolutely didn't want to face, you would simply not play. So I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion, but I think it's neat that it's there. What is a terror zone? After you beat Baal in the difficulty, certain areas will be terrorized. So it plays a sound effect and says terrorized, and then instead of the area having its normal area level, it has your character level +2 up to a upper limit. So it's basically a rotating end game zone that changes every hour, or actually every half an hour now. So it is basically like Diablo 2's end game grind content. What is an Uber? The only end game outside of terror zones in Diablo 2 is that you can do an event. First you have Uber Tristram, where you fight some stronger bosses, collect some materials, and then you go to Uber Tristram, where you fight stronger versions of Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal. And you get a very, very good charm as a reward. And then they added Uber Ancient, a new Uber event in this DLC, which I have not tried yet, so I don't know what's up. But I've heard the rewards are great from that as well. With this demon, would MF gear be easy? Yes, but I mean, as much as we have been applauding this guy for being super strong, and don't get me wrong, he is super strong, but like, he's not killing enemies that quickly, right? If you're going to magic find grind in the end game, you need magic find and you need kill speed. So he's a good tank and a good support, and you know, obviously he did defeat Baal almost on his own, but if you're gonna farm, it's way too slow for that. But summon characters in general are decent MF starters because they are less gear dependent. But I don't think this is gonna break the end game, because in the end game it's all about blowing units up anyway, right? What could break the end game is having like Holy Fire plus Cursed to always curse every enemy everywhere, or like the free Conviction aura could be a bit OP. Have you tried the Defiler summons? If you have the Defiler summons, he'll have much better AoE. Oh, true. I guess that's true. When does the ladder start in EU time? I don't know exactly. I know it always starts way too late in the evening. Looks like you're wrapping up the stream. I am, but I've also been wrapping up the stream for an hour and 15 minutes. Like, guys, I've only been live for 4.5 hours. What are those baby numbers? 7 hours and 45 minutes on Monday, 7 hours and 30 minutes on Tuesday, 6 hours yesterday, and only because I went to the dentist, so I couldn't start this early. And now I'm currently at 4.5 hours. What are those rookie numbers? Gotta pump those numbers up, right? You can do better than this. 12-hour stream. I want to stream tomorrow as well, because I wanna finish the week. So this is the, you know, Zarfen tried full-time streaming for a week. You're not gonna get weekend streams though, but Monday to Friday, so I will stream tomorrow. But I still don't know what we're doing. Let's make it a little bit interactive. Oh look, current plan. Oh, one-shot challenge fans, don't look. What do? And I don't think I'm gonna do a poll or anything, but I could involve you in what goes on in my brain. What do next? Eat lunch? Because I'm just kidding. Keep playing this Warlock. Go for end game. Ubers question mark? Though that is probably gonna be a several day commitment, like several streams. And I'm not feeling super into it. Like, I'm not super excited to see what the Uber Ancients are. For me personally, it's fine to see what it's fine for me to watch like Kano or Cooley or Mr. Llama or those guys trash the end game. I don't need to do it myself. But it could, if I want to do it ever, now would probably be a good time. Start a new proper challenge run. That's the second one. Demons only. Melee lock. Stat restriction. Item type restriction. Can you hear my keyboard, by the way? I have a fancy... Well, it's not quite new, but I don't type very much, but I have a mechanical one now. And it's very loud on my end. What else? Disappear again and work on videos offline. Probably not the last one. Yeah, bind first the demon you find every act. Can hear it, but barely. Okay, I guess it's good that it doesn't sound that much to you guys. I mean, I like the sound when I click them, but... Oh, wheel challenge with luck. That's a good one too. And then with the loot filter rules. Maybe positive spins. Positive. A lot of people who watched the wheel challenge begged me to add some positive things like remove a rule or get some benefit. That's not my cup of tea, but maybe. I'm voting for you to go MIA again. Well, at least you're honest.
Good day to you, partner.
If we do challenge per act, you screwed yourself if you lose Demon Tree. Yeah. Thank you, Doobie68 for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Wheel challenge, but every time you spin it, it spins faster. Demon and melee is very slow and tedious. You will suffer. Well, that's no problem for me. Or maybe you're telling someone else. Hey Facepalm, yes, I did defeat Baal. And since I have been messing around, you know, trying some stuff out, we discovered something very cool, or confirmed, that if you use Ravenclaw with the fire's explosive arrows, together with mirrored blades, you actually shoot 5 exploding arrows, and that's very cool because no other skill in the game works with fire's exploding arrows, as far as I know. Only the normal attack. So that was quite nice. I don't think this breaks anything. Like, this isn't gonna be OP or anything, but it's fun that it works. Players 8 from start. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like, some hardcore Diablo 2 players are like, well, players 8 is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. And I agree for normal and nightmare, but once you get to hell, depending on your build of course, players 8 is freaking punishing. Bug or intended? Intended until it's patched. I assume it's intended because wouldn't it be kind of weird if it was a bug that allowed something to work? Maybe it's unintended, but it's not a bug, I think. Like, to me, a bug is, for example, that the mercenary can use this bow and it visually fires explosive arrows even with their normal attacks, but the explosion actually doesn't do any damage. That's a bug. How many Rakanishi would it take to knock down Lister? More players, less countess. True. True. Play a curses only necromancer. That would be a challenge for sure, but I wanna play the Warlock, of course, for the first one. Oh, if you get Pierce on top of this. Alright, I see the vision. I see the vision. I kinda wanna do a bow lock, but I don't think a bow warlock is gonna be my first run. I hate that bug, hope it gets fixed. That the mercenaries can't use exploding arrow, you mean? I agree. Normal to hell in one stream, but every Pepsi needs vodka. Oh no way. I wouldn't make it very far. How fast do you think 8 warlocks can run through the game? Imagine 8 warlocks all having a minion with a different aura and then cursed and stuff. Oh boy. Walk only run. Did you check if they fixed it with the expansion? Oh, I didn't, to be fair. But I haven't seen anything about it. But there have been some changes that were not in the patch notes. Bow warlock, but you have to wear a proc item in every slot. That's kind of restrictive, but a bow warlock could be fun. 1 to Uber, some players say. Do the Ubers scale with player level or only like the normal minions? What is your opinion of weapon requirement reduction for Warlock and future stat restriction runs? I thought about it, but the thing is that, I mean, having minus 46% requirement for a weapon is huge, but it is a 20 skill point investment. And for example, his starting strength is 15. And if you find an item with a strength requirement of 30, for example, then a level 23 levitation mastery on its own isn't even enough to let you equip a weapon with 30 strength. Of course, it does help, and with strength gear it helps. But I think where levitation mastery is at its best, it's with stuff like this. Making a Colossus Vogue, which usually has a strength requirement of 210, which is crazy, but then it's brought down to 114. But we're not gonna go for items like that on a stat restricted run anyway. That being said, of course it would help, but only with your weapon, so I don't think it makes stat restricted runs trivial or anything. Charges on gear only run. I think the problem with that is that not only will you be limited by costs, like there are 200 demons and you have like 22 charges before you need to repair for like 50,000 gold. But also the skill levels on charges are generally super low. Like level 1 to 3, maybe level 7 if you're lucky. So I think it's... I see, and on top of that, like, depending on the character you are, you're not gonna get synergies. And some utility skills can't even show up as charges. So I think you're gonna be super weak and it's gonna be super weird. Where is the poll for the video for what to do? Where is the poll to vote on what to do next? It is missing on purpose because I think I wanna decide. 1337 watching elite. Oh, that's cool. Hello, all elite people. Very cool that so many are watching me ramble and trying to decide what to do next. I appreciate you hanging out. Cube only Warlock. That could be interesting. Cube only Warlock. Oh, actually, sorry guys. I didn't I didn't remember I still had the text box open when I showed off the bow and the skill tree. Professional streamer right here. Yeah, we could do a cube only. I would be down to do a cube only lock. That allows me to use all the skills, but it still creates interesting moments in the run. Ideally, I would like something that is a bit quicker to make than usual, but you can't get it all. Like something that doesn't take too long to record, because I haven't, like, it's been soon 3 weeks since I posted a video, and I don't have anything in the works right now because of the expansion and, you know, all the streaming. What does cube only even mean? It means that I'm only allowed to equip gear that has been created with the heraldic cube. Didn't you do a cube only challenge already? I did. I did even worse. I did crafting only with a barbarian in hardcore. And that was a hell of a challenge. So cube only on Warlock would be less of a challenge, but it would be kind of interesting to try and create items. But I guess then if we find new uniques and we can't make new rune words, so maybe it's not a good early challenge. Does re-rolling a rare item count as created by cube? I would say so. So it's essentially super expensive gambling. New items only, Warlock. I don't know how many new items there are, but for example, if this would have been that challenge, I would have had only the sling ring and vigilance and authority, I guess. Well, 3 gear pieces, that's alright. But I think the item pool of new items is a bit too shallow. Oh, fair. Maybe the Warlock doesn't need gear, so maybe it would actually work. Daggers would count. They are reworked. Good point. Good point. Daggers are new because they now they have +2 skills on them, right? Hey cutie, don't call me cutie, it's weird. But hello to you, welcome to the stream. Go MIA and return unexpectedly. I could say to you that I'm gonna be gone for a long time, and then I surprise you by coming back the next day. Cube plus new stuff only when. Yikes. Well, I would personally exclude potions from having to be created in the cube. It was fun watching your stream. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. I had a really good time. Surfing catwalk, new shirt every stream. Alright, I appreciate all the suggestions. I don't know how I will pick. Tainted only Warlock. Well, that's a unique build. I haven't seen anyone use the Tainted. I've seen people build around the Goatman. I've seen people use Defilers for consuming them for the bonus and also to do the shared damage thing. And I've seen plenty of bound demons, but I haven't seen anyone use the Tainted. Make a wheel for spin. Make a wheel a spin for the rules. Make a wheel a spin for the rules. And spin for the rules. Okay, so let the wheel decide. Blindfolded challenge run. What if I simply take off my glasses? A blurry challenge run. You can finish Hobo Amazon before you decide. I could. I'm so not interested in playing anything that's not a Warlock right now, though. Like right now. I'm not bored of the other classes at all, but like the Warlock. What is a Hobo Son? My previous challenge that I was in the middle of, or like at the very end of, when the DLC stealth dropped, was a Amazon nicknamed Hobo, like Hobow, who could not visit town and not use the town services, and only speak to NPCs when absolutely necessary to continue to the next act. So like a resource, scarce resource challenge, living off the land. No demons allowed in towns. I saw that mentioned a couple of times, and I haven't really processed it, but that would be kind of interesting, because then you would need to let your demon die every so often. And you could also add that, like, maybe you can't use the same demon twice. Like, if I use Lister to defeat Baal, and then I need to go to town, because I spawn the next difficulty in town, then I need to unsummon Lister, and then I can never use Lister again. Blindfold and let the nuclear rabbit guide you through the game. I think he would be very frustrated. Maybe more so for him than for me. Hobo Warlock. There's a hex that gives you regen. Yeah, the reason I picked Amazon for the Hobo challenge was that she doesn't have any free regen skill. Rakanishu Bind Demon, but what to do before 30? Yeah, that's a problem. What to do before level 30? And it feels strange to me that to start at level 30. But maybe we do that as an experiment. I level up Warlock to level 30, then I respec and start the challenge in Nightmare. Gambled items only run. I like that, except that you can't gamble daggers anymore. But that could be good. A fun way to... Like, then that's a challenge about items. I still can use, you know, the skills and the new stuff, most of the new stuff. Did you play fire spells? In the later parts of normal, I used mainly fire spells. I haven't given them a full try, I would say. Warlock, but you can only equip books after you read a book. That's funny. Goatman Fallen Act 3 Merc only. What a ragtag. Goatman, a Bound Fallen, and the Act 3 Mercenary. An unlikely party of heroes. Oh yeah, there was a Reddit post with negative light radius where the map was unseeable. Yeah, I saw that Reddit post after people mentioned it in chat. Apparently if you go to -11 light radius, the whole, like, everything turns completely dark. Random guy Warlock in Players 8. Oh, that sounds rough. Challenge: at the end of every act, use cube recipe, converting 30% of YouTube viewers to Twitch viewers. I actually have the perfect challenge for that, because I found... Let me show you something. I found a really cool Twitch plugin. Let's see if I can make it work. Oh, it says my Twitch stream is offline. But that doesn't seem right. Now here it says I am live. Right, and now if people on Twitch click on their screen now, it should work that you get sort of a heat map or something. It doesn't seem to work. If your Twitch stream is offline, what the heck am I working? Oh yes, it works, it does. Oh, it doesn't work on my end. I guess I need to watch my own stream. Okay, hold on. Let's go to Twitch. It doesn't work. Or does it? There should be like a heat map. Well, like when you click on the screen, it should be like a heat map on my screen. Or like as an overlay on over the stream. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's working right now. I tried setting it up once before and then it worked, but maybe it stopped working. I only get ads. It's a scam. Click on the screen to vote, but all that happens is that you get ads. Well, anyway, the idea would be that with a heat map, and then you click on the screen, and then you decide how I level up, and you make all the decisions. But unfortunately, it doesn't work for YouTube, only for Twitch, and I've heard from trustworthy sources that YouTube is not even interested in ever letting third-party plugins work. Chat is gonna give you some cursed builds. Content, right? I imagine most people clicking on Zarfen's face cam. Yeah, exactly. Click maps, Marcel. It's called click maps. Well, maybe people would troll me. I figure that my audience is so old and mature that you would never do that. Maybe you would give me a cursed build, but... Are you sure on that? Where's the voting delay? Or where's the voting delay? Well, I couldn't get it to work. It didn't work, so I turned it off again. It's working on YouTube too. I don't think it is. No, I turned it off again because it wasn't working. Old, yes. Mature, Sell all gear and respec in Nightmare and Hell difficulties. Came from YouTube for the voting. Oh, sorry, it didn't work. I tried it myself. I opened my chat in another window, but I couldn't. Nothing happened. Alright, well... Now I'm literally just standing in town. Maybe we should call it for today, and then I'll figure out what we should do tomorrow. Lots of good suggestions. Where should I vote? Sorry, Dan, it didn't work. It didn't work, so no voting. What about a random build? Spinning wheel, you say? Okay, see you tomorrow. Are the tormentors good demons? You mean the defilers? They seem like very good supporting minions. Oh, actually, I can summon them now. Oh, maybe some people in chat have been furious about me, because I did get Demonic Mastery to level 10, but then I never summoned another demon. Whoops. Those guys are quite strong because they bind enemies together, so they take shared damage, so they add like extra splash. And then also if you consume them, you get minus 8% enemy magic resistance and plus 13 to magic skill damage. So if you use a magic skill like Abyss or Miasma Bolt, it's quite strong. I don't like that they are standing so close. If you consume the Goatman, you get bonus damage and you get your Goatman's crushing blow chance. So now for a limited time I have Crushing Blow. And right now it's only 100 seconds at level 4, but it scales with the consume level. And the Tainted, you get minus 8% enemy fire resistance and plus 13 to fire skill damage. And if I eat Blight, Maggot, the Slayer, I only get plus 17 fire resist. Some of the named elites like Hephasto and Lister have very unique consume bonuses. But my opinion so far is that because it's timed, it's probably not worth it to seek out stuff like Lister. Because it's gonna take you a few minutes to get to Lister, and then you, unless you max consume, which doesn't seem like a great use of skill points in general, the buff is gonna be pretty short. Do you still have plans to finish the Hobo Amazon run? I really should, because we are very far into it. But I don't want to do it right now, because now I want to explore the new stuff, and you've seen it happen before. If I take a long break from a challenge, it is likely that it never returns. It's like 500 seconds max, so not even 10 minutes. No damage skills, only consume and sigils. So like consume, also like a normal attack run. Have you ever tried the Diablo 2 remaster? Yes. A few times. Loot goblins and ADHD behavior color me shocked. Oh, is that a ADHD thing? Combine demon only plus one shot only. One shot only. It doesn't seem to me like the Warlock has great one-shot potential. I mean, he has great damage, great DPS, but he has no like crazy damage multiplier like Dragon Tail plus Tiger Strike, or even like Charge plus Might, which gets extreme ED bonus as a synergy. What's the biggest magic damage attack? Well, it kind of depends on if you want to count damage over time. The problem with Miasma Bolt and Abyss is that they deal both impact damage and damage over time. And at least the way I have interpreted the one-shot challenge is that... I mean, I said poison is fine, but I did not like multi-hit attacks like Seal, or I guess in this case Echoing Strike, because that throws out 5 blades and it also goes like boop and then back again. Or yeah, maybe Mirrored Blades, because that is, you know, all the damage happens at once. To me that feels different from Seal anyway. But that is a level 30 skill, and you know, one big part of the problem is to get through like Act 1 and Act 2. Dots are single hits, sub attacks are not one hit kills. That's how I have been feeling. So for example, since Miasma Bolt deals both impact damage and damage over time, I think that doesn't count. If it only dealt impact damage, it would count, and if it only dealt damage over time, gray zone to me, but probably. Thank you, Slip Wrench, for 4 months being a Goblin member, rare Goblin member. Catching a Zarfen stream live, playing a new Diablo 2 expansion. What decade is this? Good morning from Denver, Colorado. What up, Slip Wrench? Thank you for your support. Are we theory crafting a challenge? Yeah, yes, I was just gonna say, we're at the very tail end of the stream. It feels like I have been wrapping up the stream for 2 hours. Like theory crafting, talking about the expansion in general, talking about what to do next. Yeah, I will say though that if you go a high level sigil, which is a debuff that doesn't deal damage, and then get a big attack going, maybe. What about a run where you have infinite respecs, but you have to use one random skill per act? I think Nuclear Rabbit has been doing some videos like that, where he uses only one skill per act, and he doesn't even have respecs enabled. He like does it, you know, hardcore with only the in-game respecs. One skill per act or per area. Well, I'm gonna run out of skills. Well, 1k people still wanna listen. Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, people are here for it. Just setting the expectations right for the people who are joining now. Baal is dead. So this is like the post-game hangout, the post-stream hangout, which soon is gonna be like half of the stream. What if you played 1 HP with demon only? Oh, maybe. Oh, so you're a random skill every time. Yikes. Echoes, max passive, max mirror, bane / purge big equal numbers. Yeah, I mean, the Warlock deals great damage, but like I was talking in the context of only one shots. So then it's a bit different. At the moment you have 1500 viewers on both platforms. Do something crazy. I need to add some spectacle to bind the audience for engagement. What if you had to chain every demon type you see? Okay, so if we print a list of all the demon types and say that we have to catch them all, what else do we need to do? Do we need to use them all for a certain amount of time or for a certain amount of kills? That was too crazy for me. I'm out. I guess you should know your audience. I should have known that wouldn't land well. Yeah, Lister is so OP, but like if we somehow introduce something that requires me to swap demons every so often, that would make it so like I can't ride a Mauler or Lister or Hephasto all the way through. Zarfen, do you know, is there a difference between +% damage on a skill and the +% damage on levitation mastery? I can't speak to the Warlock specifically, but how it usually works, because Echoing Strike is such a weird skill. Like, it's a spell that uses FCR, but it's also a skill. So let's do another example. Let's take Cleave. Cleave has plus 255% damage, and Levitation Mastery has plus 113% damage. To the extent of my wisdom and how it used to work before is that the 113 and the 255 are added together additively when calculating the percentage-based damage multiplier for your for your melee or weapon-based attacks. The exception has always been enhanced damage on the weapon itself, because that directly impacts the base damage numbers. So as far as I know, all plus % damage are additively stacking. But like the damage 700 to 900, that is something else. That's another type of damage addition. Every time you meet a demon, you have to bind them. But like if we do every new demon, then in some areas I'm gonna have to bind almost every demon as well. That's 700 to 1000 grief style damage. I'm not sure that's actually how it works. Are you sure that's grief style damage? I think it's more like plus min plus max damage. But I'm not certain at all. I'm not certain. Yeah, I think not taking demons to town and not having the same demon twice does a lot of interesting decision making. Makes for a lot of interesting decision making. Bind demons and consume them immediately. Kill all demons with only bind. Use the weakest demon. I mean, that we could also do. I think the Rakanishu only is fun. But for example, I think the mercenary only run was interesting because then I could build like, oh, which aura should I use? How do I make myself a good tank for my rogue merc? And at the same time, I still cared about gear progression for the mercenary. Like, oh, I find a new bow. Oh, sweet. Like, I'm still progressing the hero, even though I wasn't the hero. But if we take Rakanishu and have to use him for the entire playthrough, outside of adding more skill points, I can't really make Rakanishu stronger. Like, sure, I can hunt for a strong Rakanishu with good stats, but it feels a little bit shallow. So that's why I like, you know, adding that we had to use different demons on top. Consume only run. If we do it Zarfen style and take it very literally, only consume, then it's gonna be a very funky run. What if you limit yourself to the real ones and make it a limited list of only the most recognizable uber creeps? Yeah. There is something interesting in there. Like, how many demons do we think there are in the game? Like, if we say that Fallen, Devilkin, and Dark Ones are one monster type, like they are different types of Fallen, and Carvers. Maybe I said Carvers already. But if we say that all Fallen type enemies is the same enemy type, how many demons do we have? Like 20? Or is it more like 50? Or run from super elite to the next super elite. Oh yeah, that we could do that. Like we have a list and we can only carry one elite monster until the next elite monster, like a named elite. Like, for example, you ride Rakanishu, or actually you ride Cold Crow, the named archer in the cave until Rakanishu, and then you take Rakanishu to Pit Spawn Foul Dog or whatever. And then, yeah, for the video, I could make like a Pokédex. I did that a little bit with my one-shot video, one-shot challenge video. I did like a Pokédex. I forget what I called it, like Demon Dex, or maybe I didn't call it something, but I put the boss up and put their type and their name and their stats, like the resistances. I thought that was a really fun little thing for the video. But what do you do until level 30? Good question. My current gut feel is that that challenge would start in Nightmare at level 30. So I play off stream until level 30, respec after I beat Hell, and then start the challenge in Nightmare. The other reason is to use the Goatman or like these guys until then. But that feels to me like so different from the binding thing we're currently discussing. Oh, Bishibosh too. Yeah. So I'm gonna swap demons super often in Act 1. Then in Act 2, I'm not even sure if there is a named unique demon. Goatman players 8 to level 30. That way I could start the challenge in normal, but not normal normal Act 1. Yeah, Nuzlocke challenge D2 style. The Invader in Act 2 Fire Eye. I learned today, Batfastard, that those are actually not demons, unfortunately. The Marauder / Infidel. The 4-armed guys. They are. Fire Eye is not a demon. Yeah, I was shocked too. They look like demons. So in Act 2 we have demons in the Palace Cellar and in the Arcane Sanctuary, but I don't think there is any named ones. Can you use players 8 to reach level 30 in Act 1? I mean, it's possible, but unreasonable. Beetleburst is not a demon, Blood Witch is not a demon. There's simply very few demons in Act 2. Fire Eye isn't a demon. There are mostly undead or enemies that are neither demons or undead. Yeah, Dark Elder, feature creeper, creeping feature. They are undead. Modding in Luther's channel and also checking this. Oh, maybe we can steal Luther's channel. Not steal his channel, steal his challenge. What's Luther doing right now, Barry? I'm just kidding, of course. Yeah, there isn't an official tag that is beast, but like a lot of the insects and a lot of the animals are yeah, kind of like beasts, but it's not an official archer or enemy type. Oh, he's doing bow proc and binding archers. Oh, he's doing bow lock. All right. Well, then I'm not gonna do the bow lock, but I tried the mirrored blades with a bow, including the Ravenclaw bow we found earlier. And I can see there being something there. There is definitely a fun bow lock build somewhere. Does the plus damage from the skill only applied to the bound demon's melee attack? Well, it only applies to their weapon attacks. Well, okay, let me rephrase. Yes, it only applies to their melee attack, but of course also for archers' arrow attacks. Like their physical attacks. I think it applies only to physical attacks. So the plus damage does not apply to Fallen Shamans, Fireballs, or Venom Lord's Fire Breath. Is it still Blight Maggot the Slayer, the one and only, the true hero of this run? He took down Baal almost single-handedly. I wonder if those Act 5 Overseer demons with whips can buff your other demons. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't see why not. If you have Goatman and one of the Whipper guys. I don't see why not. But I have not tried. Bow, mirror, plus pierce, plus miasma chains. Yeah, there might be something cool in there. We'll see what Luther cooks up. Dual Goatman run. I mean, you could potentially run 3 Goatmen with a maxed mastery. Act 2, Beetle Burst, Animal super unique. Oh, so maybe internally they are an animal. Could you take your demon from another room? Could you expand on what you mean? You can't bind multiple demons, right? Yeah, unfortunately, even if you get this up, so you see it says here, max demons 2, but I can only ever have 1 bound demon. But right now I can have 1 bound demon and a Goatman, for example. But if I summon another Goatman, actually I don't know what happens if I summon another Goatman, if it replaces my Goatman or my demon. But if I bind another demon, it's always my demon that goes away. Even if I consume my Goatman, if I bind another one, Blight Maggot will die. Which is sad, but probably correct. Seems overpowered if you could have 3 bound demons, as if 1 is not enough. Zarfen, your streams have been doing so well, congrats. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, this week the streams have been crushing it. Breaking records. My previous records. By a lot. Especially Monday stream, holy. It replaces the Goatman. Okay, good to know. If you summon 2 goats, Blight will die. Okay, I know firsthand. Okay, good to know, Hutski. The addition of I know firsthand, I can feel the pain in that message. I mean, you get the Pit Lord from your friend, someone as a host, then they leave, then join and create another game. Yeah, the demon doesn't despawn, that's true. Oh, see, when you get the Pit Lord from your friend, someone's room as a host. Sorry, I still don't quite understand. Do bound demons disappear when logging out? No, they persist between games, which is part of what makes them so crazy, because once you have a good one, and I mean, this is not even the best one you could have, but this one can be my friend forever. I'm going through the game on Players 3 with only Demon 3, and it's kind of fun compared to Necro. Yeah, I think the Death Mark adds a lot to the playstyle. I said before that I am not... I don't want them to go and buff the other, or like change the old classes significantly. But I wouldn't mind a like command skeleton skill for the necromancer. How about min-maxing a fallen? Yeah, that could be fun, but like I mentioned, I touched on it briefly before, that I think that going all in on a Fallen or all in on Rakanishu, that challenge becomes quite one-dimensional, because like I would get new gear and more skills, but like Rakanishu doesn't have gear. It feels like it would become a bit samey. But it isn't. It is a possibility that it would be a little bit repetitive and samey for the playthrough, like all the hours we spend actually going through it. But for the video that comes later, maybe it'll be fine. I thought it's like an iron golem where you need to bind every time you totally close the game. Oh, actually, Meiji, yeah, the demons do stay between games, and actually the Iron Golem also stays between games, even if you close the game completely. So yeah, the demon does survive until it dies, or you unsummon it or consume it. Logging out, turning off your computer does not remove it. You never maxed second demon passive or blood boil. No, not yet. Or you die. Maybe the most likely. Yeah, that's important. Sanctify 0. Or if you die. Now I get it. Thanks for the info. Oh, no problem. Happy to help. And I guess you got some help from Decoy as well. Yeah, probably. The Uber Pit Lord seems crazy. Yeah, Iron Golem is so weak. Yeah, definitely. The Iron Golem is too weak compared to the demon. Also, hey Nightwarg. Didn't see you before. Oh, thank you, Alexander, for another super chat. I appreciate the support. It's fun if the challenge forces you to swap bound demons. Yeah, I agree. Especially for the stream. So what if we do... I can only have one type of demon once. And when I go to town, I have to consume them. Or, I almost gave you the finger, or every time I have to surf every named unique, like Rakanishu, Bishiboshi, etc., until I encounter the next one. Or some sort of Pokemon, gotta catch them all. Try to use all of them. It feels like something tiny is missing, but maybe we should just play it and have fun. How many copies of your shirt do you own? I actually only actually now I'm gonna, you know, break the fourth wall and like blow your minds. But like, this is my main shirt, I would say. This one is the one I have most often. Today I have a slightly different shirt. So I have a few different ones. I don't have any copies that are exactly the same. But this one smells a bit after 3 long streams, so this is going in the washing machine. But this is slightly different. Then I have a couple more, so I have like 4 shirts, but none of them are exactly alike. Sorry to break the magic. Nuzlocke rules. I think the problem with doing a Nuzlocke rule is that I fear that we will get a demon like this that is simply too strong and never dies. Exactly, immersion ruined. So, you know, a big part of the Nuzlocke is that it's hard, it's challenging, and you have some scarce resources. But if you introduce like resource scarcity, like you can't only catch 1 demon per actor, or what, regardless the rule, I think it would be too... We would end up having a demon like this, and then it wouldn't die. It will never. This one will never die to any enemy in hell, I believe. At least on players 1. Yeah, and there are also several areas where demons simply can't spawn. Yeah, starting from Nightmare and doing super uniques only could be kind of interesting. I was thinking I was typing into the void. +1 on train book skills. Train book skills only challenge. Whatever book you have, those skills you can train. So right now I could only train enhanced entropy. Oh, and then if I find another book with an actual skill I want to use, I could train that for a while. Bind all named demons challenge. Actually, if we do a summoner only, and then as a side quest, we try to complete the Pokédex, that could be kind of funny. Bind all named demons. Dual wield books. You should be able to, honestly. One eye on each book. Pokemon Dark Special D2 version. Yeah, books are treated like a shield. They even have a block chance, so they are shields for all purposes. Yeah, left ear, Bible in Mandarin, right ear, Mozart, 2x speed. Exactly. All right, well, the Pokédex idea seems interesting. I'm not sure how the video would turn out, but it sounds fun. You can only add points to the skills that are found on rare books you encounter. I think that was the Scholar run. Can one bind quest bosses like Countess or act bosses like Andariel? Unfortunately, no on both. You can't bind act bosses, and some of the quest bosses, like the Countess and Bloodraven, you can't bind, even though they are not bosses. But on the other hand, you can bind Lister, you can bind Colenso, Rakanishu, you can bind Infector of Souls, one of the Seal Guardians. Yeah, Hephasto the Armorer. And that is kind of interesting because he drops the Hellforge Hammer, but I guess the quest isn't kill Hephasto. The quest is smash Mephisto's orb, so you can bind Hephasto. Shouldn't he be under the same restrictions as Countess and Bloodraven? You would think so, but the only thing that I can think about is that the quest for Bloodraven and the Countess, the quest condition is to kill them, whereas for Hephasto the Armorer and also the Smith, the quest is destroy Mephisto's Soulstone, not kill the Armorer. So Smith all the way to Hephasto. Giga Chad Demon Run. Thank you, Balthazar. Oh, there are good unique books now. Oh, we didn't find a single unique book. Well, actually, you can't count on finding exactly the right... the right uniques on a given run. But you need to kill him to get the hammer. Someone told me, I didn't confirm, but if you bind him, he simply drops the hammer, but you still get him. I think that is what they said. Or maybe it was that if you do it on this, like, you can't on the quest, but afterwards you can. I forget, but... Oh, he does drop the hammer if you bind him, correct. Alright, cool. Which is weird. But... Oh, alright. Several confirmations. Magic Find only gear run. I am saving that actually. The channel has been doing so well. We are getting close to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I think for that it would be fitting to do a Magic Find gear only run as a celebration challenge. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it. I enjoyed the post-game chat a lot. But I guess I will end it now. We'll end the stream now, and then I'll be back tomorrow with some form of, probably some form of Pokemon Gotta Catch Them All challenge. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the support, all the memberships, all the gifted, all the donations, and for hanging out, you know, for watching, for chatting, for watching on your second monitor, having me on the having me on in the background while you fold your laundry, watching me on your phone under the table while you're in a meeting at work. All right, have a good rest of the day, people, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. How could I forget? While you farm in Diablo 2 yourselves, of course. All right, later, guys, and goblins, and girls, and ghouls.